Testing, 1, 2, testing. Hello everyone, Andrew here, and welcome to this late night stream, I suppose, depending on where exactly you are. If you're on the West Coast, it's only like 9 p.m., or if you're, more on the East Coast of North America, mind you. I appreciate that I have viewers from all over. It's easy just to generalize with North America sometimes, but for me, personally, it's almost midnight, so I said, hey, this is like the perfect time to stream. Makes perfect sense. Just let me get everything set up here. Make sure we're live. But yes, I hope you're all doing well. This is not meant to be some sort of crazy stream, mind you. I'm not going to be, bouncing off the walls, telling stories of flushing pizza down toilets tonight. This is just supposed to be something fun. And hopefully, we can beat this crazy game. Let me see what's going on here. It's also kind of meant to test a few things as well. I've got kind of a newfangled thing set up on the right side of the screen there, which is hopefully working. And we'll get started in just a minute. So Gauntlet has 5 worlds, and I'm currently on the 5th one, and I figured, instead of just playing it alone, I'll stream it. Hopefully I'll beat it so that, it's a somewhat entertaining stream. But otherwise, even if we don't, maybe you'll enjoy just learning about the world of Gauntlet here. So yes, it's a 5-world game, and the tricky thing about World 5 is that if you get game over, you have to start all the way back at the beginning of World 5 again, where throughout the rest of the game, the worlds have checkpoints throughout that you can then continue from if you happen to die. So it really is the Gauntlet. At the end of Gauntlet, you have to play through pretty much, you don't have to play through every level in World 5. In fact, why don't we grab the controller, which I accidentally left way over there, so just give me a second. There we go, because we're of course playing this on a real NES here, with the real NES, real Nintendo hardware, real cartridge and all that jazz. Gonna be trying to beat it legit. I've been working on this since yesterday, where I actually beat the first 4 worlds yesterday, and I was puzzling out World 5 today. It's not always the most straightforward game, but I think I have all the resources now to hopefully have a winning run. So we'll see how that works out. But I gotta pull up my password here. For a long time, I didn't realize that Gauntlet had a password system. It always seemed like at certain points of the game it was trying to give you a password, but it was never obvious to me how to enter it. And then this is why it's very important that you read the instruction manual before you play a game. You actually have to hold A here and press start, and then it brings up the option to enter a password. Where if you just press start, it takes you to the character selection screen at the beginning of the game. But let me pull up my password here. And this is something we might have to enter quite a few times tonight. So let's get used to it here. So it's going to be LK5. 2T2. 8XG. There we go. So unfortunately you don't get a map right when you continue your game, but we should get a map as soon as I beat this level. And it's funny, once you play an NES game enough times, because you have to replay certain parts, it kind of feels like, it's like I could speedrun this, I'm so fast at it now. I mean, obviously it's like there's always going to be room for improvement, but right now it's like I know exactly what to do, exactly where to go, just kind of running through the things that don't really matter all that much. And after this, I'll explain the whole map situation, so let's just get through this level here. You can press B to do like a full screen clear there, as long as you have enough of the kind of bombs, or the vials, or whatever they are. So there's the map. So we are currently at that kind of coin at the bottom left there. We started, when you start World 5, at that flame that's kind of in the middle of the bottom left there, so we've now moved one to the left to that coin. And our destination is the lava tile on the far right, the lowest one on the far right. And we pretty much just have to work our way through rooms to get there, and sometimes rooms will have multiple exits, which can even end up sending us backwards. So again, this is what I've been kind of working on today, is puzzling this all out. Also, those question mark tiles, each one of those, you have to find a clue hidden in the level somewhere that gives you a letter needed to enter and a password at some point. I haven't been asked for that password yet, but I have cleared all those question mark tiles and have all the letters, so if we're asked for that, we should be able to do it. But we don't actually have to pass through them on our playthrough to the end, just you have to at some point get the letters so that you can do that. Now just let me see here. Make sure everything is looking good. But yeah, that's Gauntlet, and as you saw, it probably didn't look too tough. I just kind of ran through that last level there. But yeah, hopefully things go well. It gets much more difficult than that, I can promise you. The way that the coin levels work is that this is normally what where you get your passwords after you beat them, and you just have to find the exit within the time limit. And for whatever reason, all the bonus rooms, depending on which world you're in, they differ. And this one is just like, gotta run around and look for the exit that's actually the real exit, because they put a bunch of fake exits around. And obviously you can tell they're the fake one, because when you run over top of it, it doesn't do anything. And this is going to be a really bad start if we don't find the exit. Okay, so we didn't find it, which means we're probably gonna, take a dive over here. And we're going to continue, because the really important thing about clearing the bonus game by finding the proper exit is that it fills your health back to full. And that's really important as we proceed here. So instead of, going way into the game and then regretting our decisions here, let's just, once again, start from good old level 79 here. And yeah, once you understand how to beat this level, it's really simple. But at first, you may have noticed that the exit for this level is actually hidden inside a wall. And actually, that's just one of the exits. Like, there's an exit up there, but that takes us to a different direction that we don't want to go. But in terms of where we do want to go, kind of have to figure out, well, there's an exit on the left and an exit on the right, but there's nothing down here. So you just kind of shoot all over the place until eventually you do find out there is an exit in the wall. And I go to the left and the right here because I want to replenish the keys that we had to use to get to this point. So it never hurts to have more than enough keys. Now let's head in here. And again, the exit's different every single time you do this too. So it's not like, well, I should have memorized it by now. Even though, one of the fake exits will be a real exit. So, and like, we just have really bad luck. The screen loops forever to the left and right. Wow. All right. So with that said, let's take a dive and try one more time. I want to get that healing. I have never had such bad luck. And as you know, the way it works is that when you start streaming, that is when all of your luck just goes down the drain. Let's see here. Just 1 second. Just want to make sure the chat thing is working. If I do that, does it show up in the thing? It does. Perfect. So you have a choice of 4 different characters in Gauntlet, and it's important that you read the instruction manual again so that you can understand what their differences are. They each have different stats. And I chose the Valkyrie because she had the most defense, and as you can see, it's important to have a lot of defense in this game. They just spam enemies all over the place, and to be able to kind of just buff your way through them sometimes is a very nice advantage to have. Also, her attack's not too bad, and as you can see, she's pretty fast. I've actually collected a few additional power-up items, which increase the speed that you start with, and your attack power that you start with and such, which is really nice. But otherwise, she seems to have so far been a decent choice for character. I'm not I'm not going to accept that. You know, we haven't found the proper exit 3 times in a row now. That's insane. That's insane. Normally, I get it like every time, and then the one time you start streaming, it's like, oh yeah, by the way, you're never, ever, ever gonna find that. So let's try this one more time. And yeah, I don't know who thought that, you know, a level design where they just spam a bunch of exit signs everywhere, and it's complete luck whether or not you find the proper one, because I check as much as I can within the time limit that's given. And just, you know, the fact that when you don't find it after that, it's really disappointing. So, you know, luck, RNG, and all that, never all that fun when you're playing a game. And I think that's why it's like, oh yeah, you know, I've played these parts so many times I could probably speedrun them, but at the same time, was it really that fun when your whole run gets destroyed by RNG? So I sympathize with speedrunners who have to deal with that sort of thing. Which is why I don't tend to worry all that much about speedrunning and such. I just mostly, you know, enjoy it. So there you go. And then that time it was the first exit sign we walked on top of. And as you can see here, it's really important that we kind of get that health back. Because just health is so important in these next few stages. But yeah, I just enjoy beating a whole assortment of games and not spending a massive amount of time trying to like perfect one of them. I'm pretty happy with being, you know, really good at games instead of, you know, mastering a select few to the point where I can beat them blindfolding. But to the people who choose to do that sort of thing, you know, all the more power to you. It's always fun watching a good speedrun. But okay, so this level, they put a whole bunch of fake exits. Well, they're not fake exits, rather, but they take you to a level that we don't want to go to. But the only thing that we can do from that level is come back to this one and try again. So you just kind of have to figure out which one's the real exit. And you got to figure out that there's some fake walls here we can shoot our way through. And here we go. Over to this level here. And this one we want to take it a little bit slowly here. Just defeat these guys. They don't look... again, maybe these guys are stronger than the ones in like that first level, but these guys will really kick your butt if you let them get to you for too long. Also, one really annoying thing about this game is that you can only have one weapon on screen at a time. And that's something that people complain about, like, Deadly Towers over. It's like, you know, Deadly Towers is an awful game. Is you shoot your sword, and then you gotta wait, like, 4 hours for it to leave the screen before you can shoot again. Well, Gauntlet had that problem, too. It's not always as noticeable here, because it's usually not that long before it hits a wall or something and disappears. But sometimes it's just like, you know, you feel like you can't shoot forever, because it's just like, now I gotta wait for that to hit a wall before I can shoot again. Thankfully, you can also do damage to enemies sometimes by running into them, but it's a toss-up. Sometimes they'll hurt you, but at least it's not like, you know, you touch an enemy and you're always dealt massive damage. Sometimes you can kind of get away with it. There we used a bomb to kind of screen clear, because there's those bouncing ball things that are really annoying. And here we want to defeat all of these guys before we run in here, because if you enter that exit panel, there's like a moment where you spin around, and you still take damage during that moment. So if you don't clear all of the enemies out of that area before you do that, you're going to take a whole bunch of damage. This is the last level before we get to another kind of bonus room, where we really hope that we can you know, find the proper exit, because healing is very important at this point. Although we're probably going to die before we even get to that point, because we, you know, didn't clear out enough of the enemies in a row. And that's just kind of how this is going to work. We're just going to have to, you know, keep trying until we get a decent run. Sometimes, you know, the enemies and RNG cooperate, sometimes they don't, sometimes you play sloppily, sometimes, yeah, you'll get a good break. It's all a toss-up. But I just thought this would be fun to stream. Maybe people would find it interesting. Maybe it'd be like a fun thing to, you know, turn on and, you know, fall asleep to or something like that. Because Gauntlet's not like the most, you know, heart-racing game out there. Although it's a lot of fun. I'm really enjoying this game. There's, of course, Gauntlet 2, which I plan to check out afterwards. But overall, so far, this game hasn't been all that difficult. Just, of course, this last part here was normally, again, you know, after we beat this bonus game here, in any other world, that would be a checkpoint that we can then continue from if we die. But for some reason, they decided that the last world, that wasn't going to be the case. Which, again, I guess, you know, it really makes it truthful to its name, the Gauntlet. You kind of, you know, gotta run the Gauntlet at the end here. And again, it's all luck where the exit sign is, the proper exit. And I cannot believe that it's been so unlucky for us since I started streaming. I never have this bad luck with this minigame. Alright, scratch that. Let's try again. Just 1 second. Thank you. So to all of those who are joining, I hope that you're having an excellent evening. Gauntlet's a game I feel like a lot of people know, and it's of course had a lot of different incarnations on a lot of different consoles, but how many people have probably played the original Gauntlet? Probably not that many. It's a pretty funky game, but if you're a fan of like Zelda, the top-down Zelda games, Gauntlet obviously has a lot of similarities with it. So you'd probably really enjoy it. And I like that it has the secrets and such as well. Oh, huh. Bomb that was there disappeared. Weird. Something must have, I guess, shot it. That's a weird thing that can happen. See, that time, the exit sign was the first one. And I'm also kind of, not happy that that just happened. Because, it meant that now I have one less bomb to work with. But we'll try and make do now that we're at this point here. But yeah, Gauntlet's a really fun game. Definitely recommend anyone who wishes to check it out. Again, even if you see like the ending here in World 5, it's still something that's a lot of fun to experience yourself. And, I'm obviously not spoiling the other worlds, which were a lot of fun to do as well. So this one, gotta go up here. So these black guys are like the Grim Reaper, Death or whatever, and they cannot be destroyed. And as long as that they're touching you, they will drain your health away. So you kind of just gotta lure them out like that. And I accidentally went into the wrong exit, which means that we end up in this level right here, which I will demonstrate to you, but after you make it to this point, you're pretty much destroyed. This is a big waste of health that would have better off not been wasted. And as I was saying, a bomb can defeat the Grim Reapers, as you'll see up here. So that's like the one nice thing about it. Also, these panels here just freeze you for a few seconds before you can move again, which is obviously really bad if you're being bombarded by enemies. Stellar Steel, welcome! A bit busy right now, but you want to stop by and say hello. Nice new layout. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Now, I thought the old thing I had going on was a little low quality, so I tried to upgrade a little bit. Still not, streaming expert extraordinaire going on here, but hopefully it's a little better on the eyes and people enjoy it. Please leave any feedback on it if you have it, on things I could potentially change. And yeah, I can definitely see about that, but I figured it looks a little bit nicer than the way it was before, where the chat was kind of just like, stapled onto the side there. But alright, we'll try and figure this out here. Thing like that, and alright, take the proper exit this time. Here we go. And have I shown past this level? Yeah, we got past this level once, and I died on the next one. Which has always kind of been a tough level. It's one of the tougher levels that we're going to encounter on our quest to the end here. Kind of just want to... See, now that sword was on screen, I wasn't able to shoot again until it went off screen. And then, like, the second it goes off screen, it despawns. Fortunately, we don't have a lot of health to do this, so this might not be the best run either. Again, because we went to that, took that wrong detour by accident. The black balls that those guys are shooting there, I don't think they do all that much. Like, sometimes you can go, like, right through them and they don't do any damage. So I'm not entirely sure what's up with them. I still tried to avoid them. But from what I've seen, it's like they're not the biggest deal if you get hit with them. Yeah, unfortunately, there's just no healing items, like, whatsoever, pretty much, from that last bonus room to the next one, which means, like, no opportunities to heal. So we got 63 health to try and do the rest of this. And, of course, your health drops gradually as well. So it's like you don't even get a moment to just take a break ever. And I was shooting diagonally by accident instead of straight up. But we'll give that another shot. Just got to get back into the swing of things here. Like, it's weird how easy this level is. And then it gets a lot tougher. Maybe it has something to do with going from, like, level 79 to 80. Maybe, enemies get beefed up every 20 levels or something. That's a possibility. Alright. May fortune shine on us here. Also, the gold that we pick up does not matter at this point. If we press start here, you'll see I have 1,622 score. That's just essentially your gold, how much gold you've picked up. And at certain increments, your max HP seen down there. So power essentially means HP, and then max 1,500. That goes up every time you hit a certain number of points. And the last time it does that is 1,600. So any gold that we pick up now does not matter. But they still strew it about everywhere anyway. Just in case you haven't picked it up by this point, I did do some grinding, which is what allowed me to get, you know, as much power as I have. Because obviously you can use as much HP as possible in these later stages of the game. But again, like, how much fun is it to just have to run over all these empty exit signs? Alright, last chance. Nope. Like, that is so disappointing. We'll try. I won't just throw myself to the wind, but having more health is just, like, as you've obviously seen, it's so crucial. I mean, 1,200 could be worse. Obviously, could be better. Let's see what we can do here. Okay, so we're gonna have about 900 going into the next level. Whoa, almost stepped on that one. Because I move so fast, it can be very difficult to carefully maneuver yourself around those unwanted exits at times. So yeah, the Valkyrie that I chose, her attack isn't too weak. The warrior has the strongest attack, but I read in the instruction manual that he cannot attack diagonally through gaps, which is kind of a really important thing to be able to do, so that was why I did not end up going with him. Because usually I'm like, power is the most important meal of the day, and just pick whoever's the most powerful, but in this case it didn't seem like it was the wisest idea. And yeah, she's been pretty good. And again, you pick up items along the way which increase your power a little bit from the base stats that you start with, which is nice. But yeah, there's other characters that are like way weaker. Like, they have stronger magic, which magic essentially translates to like how they clear the screen. And I'm just kind of rushing through everything here. This is not going overly well. All right, we'll try that one more time. Hopefully, we'll get the you know, the healing from the bonus game this time, and we won't have another incident like that. Here we go. Level 79, the one that you kind of just sleep through before the game takes a really massive difficulty spike. But I hope you're all having a great night. This is just a really random late night stream, or if you're just looking for something to do before going to bed. You know, it used to be everyone would like grab a novel or something and read a few pages before they went to sleep. I don't think people do that anymore. Maybe you still do. If you're reading the novel, what novel are you reading? I think I have read a total of like 0.6 novels in my life. Novels are fun, but they're also void of pictures and interactivity. That was always my logic, was like I wanted to, you know, interact with my media. So I'd probably go home and, you know, play the video game when I was supposed to be reading the good old Merchant of Venice. I'll never forget the teacher, grade 9 English. She was just like, okay, you know, grade 9 English, or rather grade 9 for me. We had Christmas break, of course. And, you know, it's just supposed to be like 2 weeks where you can finally relax from all the school you've been dealing with. And it was, I had science and English that semester. And in English, they assigned, all right, read the entirety of Merchant of Venice on your Christmas vacation and come back and you're gonna have like a test and stuff on it. So that was great. And then in science, they're like, all right, the exam's coming up after Christmas break. Here's a 150 question review package that you're expected to answer and submit by the time you get back. And it was like, whoa, whoa, whoa. It's like, this is grade 9. This isn't like last year of university. Just give me a dang break. I always hated that too. I'll never forget, like in grade 2. Like, this is grade 2 we're talking. I'll never forget the teacher on like the first day gave a spiel about how, oh, you know, I don't really believe in giving homework on the weekends. I think it's important for everyone to rest and such. And then I think like every single weekend we had homework. Oh boy, the joys of homework when you could be eating a pastrami sandwich instead. Alright, this is going better than our last few attempts. See, dunking on homework is the solution to all life's problems. Alright, 606 health going into this level. I think we can make that work, hopefully. Unless we have a really bad time here. We're already down to under 500, so maybe I spoke too soon. See, sometimes you can kind of just like beef your way through the enemies, and other times they absolutely wreck you when you get too close to them. So you kind of got to do like a mixture of both, but then sometimes it works out, sometimes it doesn't. Very strange indeed. But okay, so we have this massive pillar of enemies coming up here. And for my first few times I reached this point, I was using a lot of bombs to try and get through them, but I found that if you just hold up and just like work your way through them, you can get through them without taking too much damage. And it's okay, now that we're at this point, we have a bonus room coming up. As long as we can find the proper exit, we get all of our health back. So it doesn't matter that we took a whole bunch of hits there. It's more important that we hang on to those bomb screen clears for the future if we can. Now just cross your fingers that we actually find the exit here. Another thing that we picked up at the end of that last level was a couple of black boxes, and those are actually invincibility. Like nothing will hurt us right now, and it actually continues from level to level. They last a set time. The problem is though, the longer it takes me to find this exit, the less time we're gonna have to use the invincibility in the following levels. So we thankfully found it there. We'll get all of our health. And now going into the next room, we are still invincible, so let us just plow through everything here. Open this chest and exit to the next level. And this level, the exit will appear randomly in one of the corners. So unfortunately, you gotta waste time checking all the corners before you can, you know, go for the exit. And you're just being destroyed by enemies the whole time, which, thank goodness we are invincible. In this corner, okay. So do a thing like that. And as you can see, even though we just like, we're in the middle of that massive thing, we've only lost, you know, like 38 health. And that takes us all the way back to another bonus game. That's like the easiest stretch right there for some reason. But it's a much appreciated break. But we're getting to the tough times here. It's not going to be smooth sailing going forward. And there are no more bonus games, meaning that there is no more opportunity to get all of our health back. We really need to be, you know, conservative going into these last few levels here. Because again, that lava tile at the bottom right there is the one that we're after. So we're not that far away, and we don't have to play all of the tiles that are in between. We just have to know which exits to take to get us there. The problem is getting there, because obviously they're not going to put very easy levels at the end of the game here. So I'm just kind of being destroyed by everything here, which is great. In this level, we need to hit flashing floor tiles, like the ones coming up here, and those remove blocks elsewhere in the level, and in this case they remove blocks that are in the way of the exit tile. These things right here are also teleporters, so like you go into it and it teleports me to the other side. Not sure why that's so important, but you know, they did that. So here's an exit tile. It will either randomly be the correct exit tile or it will be a fake one, and you'll have to go to another exit tile. But because that was the real one, that saved us a lot of headache right there. So there we go, getting closer. In the case of this level, we want to run up in this direction, get over here, and use a bomb to kind of get rid of these bouncing ball things, which just kind of get in your way, and they are super annoying. And you go over here, and this rock has a secret exit under it, and that takes us to this room, which I think is like one away from what's probably the final room. The problem is, I've never beat this room before, so this is kind of, you know, the peak of what I have done. And we're going to try and get our way through here, and I'm going to use bombs if I have to, because I still have like 7 of them. 160 health. 70 health. Okay, we did it! We did it! Okay. So it didn't lead to any other level, it looks like? Oh! Okay, so I mentioned way back at the beginning that throughout the game I've been collecting letters that I will now apparently need to enter into this puzzle. So let me look here. Hopefully there's not a time limit. Okay. Okay, so don't... Oh, uh-oh. Okay, where am I here? Okay, so E, and then I pressed right. What's the next letter? E... 9. B. D. R. Nope. That one was supposed to be D, right? Okay. Like, there's not really an indication of which part of the word you're at. E9BDR. P. Nope. F. And finally... Okay, is there O and 0? Okay, there's no 0, so it has to be an O. Hopefully that's correct. I'm going to take a photo of that so that I don't have to go through all of my pictures again and find the pictures I took of the letters I unlocked. And hopefully that's the correct code. Actually, I'm gonna check the double. We've come this far. I am definitely double checking that because I have no idea what happens if you get it wrong. And it doesn't look like we have a time limit, so you know, why rush? Why rush? So E, yes. 9. B, D, R, P, F. Oh, all right. Here we go. This is the end of the game, I guess. That was really free. I got instantly wrecked. I guess that was it. Okay. I guess we need to get to the last level with more health than that. I had a bomb. I was not expecting to be completely destroyed instantly. But we'll get back there. It didn't take that long. Hopefully, you know, doesn't take too many more attempts to try it again. Actually, here's an important thing. And actually, something I will mention right now. This is a good opportunity. This is one of the very few NES games that has like a soft reset. Where if you press A, B, start, and select at the same time, you have to go back to the title screen, which is kind of cool. The reason we don't want to use the password that it auto-generated there is because it will give us less bombs and keys than the one that I was using previously, because it's a password that was created later on, even though it will still start us at level 79. So we're gonna have to re-enter my main password, but I'll show you how the different characters work here. So that's the warrior. What do they call him in the old instruction manual here? Let's see the comments. I saw some. That was an amazing run. Thank you. You like how you were. This is the end of the game. The game over happens, right? Alexander. Very good, thank you. I hope that you're doing well. This is just a silly stream. I'm happy that people seem to be enjoying it. But yeah, we got to level 100. The problem is that we died instantly. But we're making progress, I suppose, and that's the important thing. I guess we'll have to enter that password every time, but at least the password worked. I didn't get it wrong. So this is Thor the Warrior. Yeah, see, he has quite good defense, but his magic sucks and his speed is really bad. Here is Questor the Elf. His strength isn't so good. Defense isn't so good, but he's really fast. Like, he's ridiculously fast. And then you get the Merlin the Wizard. Would you expect him to be called anything other than Merlin? And he has really good magic. His speed's okay, but his fighting and armor strength are so bad. Actually, here it lists fighting ability 1. Actually, I guess fighting... Yeah, that, like... Armor strength, shot strength... I don't know, the numbers in the instruction manual don't even match. Maybe they misprinted it or something like that. And then that's who I chose, because of course her defense is very good. She moves fast enough, her attack is pretty good. Her magic's not that great, but that's just the thing that clears the screen, so it's like whatever. But this is what it looks like to have 5 speed. This guy moves like freaking got lightning in his pants. But alright. Let's reset the game here. Hold the A button again to get that password screen, and I'm going to have to re-enter it for the reasons previously mentioned. So LK5, 2T2. 2. What's the fastest way to get the T? It'd be nice if you could just hold it. I mean, you can hold it, but it's very slow. 8xg. Alright, so we've seen level 100. Now we just need to find a way to beat it. It's been a while, Alexander. Good to see me. Well, thank you so much. I know it has been a while, and I've been trying to do more YouTube stuff. Hopefully people have been enjoying that, and I really appreciate that, and enjoying streaming here tonight. Again, we're not taking anything too seriously. This is just hopefully something people will, enjoy before bed or whatever. You're welcome. Yes, we've been playing Donkey Kong Country 2 together. We just beat the final boss today, which is funny when you're doing the tag team mode. It's like, well, there's normally when you fight a boss in Donkey Kong Country 2, or when you do anything in a Donkey Kong Country game, it's like, you have 2 hits to work with if you have both Kongs. But in the tag team mode, it's like, well, if you take that hit, it comes down to the other person to carry you through, and you did a very good job of that, so thank you. Donkey Kong Country 2, of course, ends with a very epic final boss battle. Very cool. And yeah, it's wonderful that the Nintendo Switch Online allows us to do that. But alright, going in here. That takes us back to this bonus room again. And of course, anyone just joining us, hello there! We are now up to 7 viewers. Figured it was probably past everyone's bedtime or something like that. But hope you're all having wonderful evenings. This is the really cheap, lame bonus room, where there's a whole bunch of fake exits, and you gotta find the real one mixed in with all the fake ones. Except, you don't have time to check them all, so it's absolutely luck. And hopefully we can find it here. And no, it was none of those ones. And it was none of those ones either. Alexander, you've been streaming on Twitch once in a while. I'll have to check that out. Been trying to get more back into YouTube recently. Again, with the recent videos and such. With the Nintendo 64 and the Super Nintendo, I'm happy that people have been enjoying those. They've been a lot of fun to make, and it definitely felt good to be making content again. Alright, gotta get this shadow guy, Death, down here, go around him like that. And unfortunately, because we didn't heal, we are severely lacking in the health department. But we'll try our best to continue on. But yeah, I have that new, the new fangled border and such on the right there, which I was really looking forward to testing out, so hopefully that is working well. I'll have to check in a second here, when I inevitably die in a couple seconds. And here's that sword that's on screen, and you can't shoot again until it's on the other side. And that's the thing that always gets me about people who complain about deadly towers and such, which has a similar mechanic where you can only have one sword on screen until you unlock a power-up that lets you shoot 2 at once. And I feel like it's not as much of a thing anymore for people to dunk on deadly towers. I feel like people don't worry all that much about retro games as much. They're still very much like retro gaming communities and all that. But it doesn't feel like people are as worried about, the NES and SNES anymore. Many people have moved on to 64 and GameCube, and, Wii will inevitably have its day coming up soon, as people who grew up with that, start to get nostalgic for it. Now, back in the day, Deadly Towers was a very dunkable on game, because people would, I guess, play it for like a couple of minutes and be like, wow, this is the worst thing ever, and then turn it off. Where when I beat Deadly Towers, it was back... What year would it have been? Probably 2018. Like this time of the year, 2018. I had a fantastic time with it. I really enjoyed it because it's a game where you start out really weak, but as you progress, which takes a while, it's not going to happen the second that you turn the game on. It's going to take you a good couple hours to find out what the heck you're even supposed to be doing. But once you figure that out, you'll start picking up power-ups and such, and you'll feel a lot better. Like your attack will be stronger, you'll be able to shoot more swords at once, you'll move faster, and I just overall found the game to be a lot of fun. Of course, you have to kind of be retro-minded. If your typical gaming experience is very modern, and Deadly Towers is like the first retro thing that you try to play, you're not gonna like it. But obviously, if you have an open mind about retro games and understand that they were made like 30 years ago now, I feel like Deadly Towers is a game that if you give a chance, you can have a lot of fun with. It's just obviously, you know, it's not perfect, of course, but what is? You know, we look at things, I think, like Zelda 1 and such with rose-colored glasses. Not to say that Deadly Towers is better than Zelda 1 by any means, of course not. But, you know, no game is without its imperfections, I suppose. And I like that. I like the little imperfections and such. The grittiness around the edges. Just like I like it with YouTube's videos and such, too. I like, you know, a channel where it's not like 100% professional all the time. I like when, you know, people are just having fun and doing their own thing, and it doesn't feel like everything's corporates are us. Which I feel like I try to be kind of silly with my you know, my YouTube channel too, which is not good at all for like the algorithm and all that. Like that Chris Pratt thing I uploaded, it was really stupid, really dumb. I was like, you know what, I'm gonna upload something stupid today. And that's obviously not good if you're like trying to, you know, be professional YouTube businessman. But hey, you know, YouTube used to just be about uploading dumb, fun things, and I like keeping that alive. I had to use 2 bombs there, but man, we need to make some progress again here. I preferred to keep that bomb, but let's see what we can do here. 300 is enough to get through the next room if we don't screw up too much. 1 second here. Looks great. Few SNES games you play with Tiny Toons and Link to the Past. Very cool. Back in the day, your daycare had one of the original Gauntlet arcade machines set to free-to-play. From Colt. Hello, Colt. Great to hear from you. Now, that would be cool. I actually have a story where, you know, back in the day, my mom and I used to go and walk around the mall a lot. It was a lot of fun. You know, I used to go and do so many things with my parents. Like, they would take me to Toys R Us, and I would just play, like, their Nintendo 64 demo unit for, like, hours. I played the Virtual Boy demo unit a lot, too, at Toys R Us. Despite the fact that I was not the age. I think you're supposed to be, like, 8 years old, or else it does permanent eye damage or something like that. I was, like, 4, playing the Virtual Boy demo unit at Toys R Us. And it was, obviously, you know, you need to look through it. Let me just concentrate on this for 1 second here. And it was very high up, so I had to like stand on my tippy toes and crank my neck up. It hurt a lot. But I don't think I was supposed to be playing it anyway, because you're supposed to be 8 years old or something before you play that. And of course, you know, I played the Nintendo 64 demo unit at Toys R Us. And the reason we started the story is because at my mall, there was this daycare. And, you know, with my family, I'd go and walk around the mall a lot. And it was just a great, you know, fun place to go during the day. And I was too young to be in school or anything like that. Did I run out of time on that? Oh, I ran out of power! Whoops. That's a game over. You only expect to run out of power during the bonus game, and if I just found that exit sooner, you know, we could have completely avoided that. But basically, where this story is going is that my mall had a daycare, and I could see in the daycare that they had a Super Nintendo with Super Mario World. And this was before I had my own Super Nintendo with Super Mario World. So I was like, Mom, you know, you gotta leave me in this daycare. Despite the fact I don't need to be left in daycare. You have to leave me in this daycare so I can play Super Mario World. And she did. I guess she went and walked around the mall. And she left me in the daycare for like an hour so I could show up all the kids in Super Mario World, despite the fact that I had like never even really played it before. And that's my memory of going to daycare. It's playing Super Mario World on the good old SNES. I remember playing specifically, I think it's Vanilla Dome. See, how come it was so easy that time? Vanilla Dome 4? That has the skull rafts in it. YouTube poops are part of the business? They used to be, man. Where did all the YouTube poops go? Had lots of time to find the secret exits. Yeah, right? Gauntlet is great. I've really been enjoying it. You know, trying to find out all the secrets and such. It's been a really fun game, and I feel like the classic Gauntlet games do not get talked about all that much these days. I remember I used to have a lot of fun. It was probably, you know, it's not going to be the first Gauntlet or anything like that, but a local place used to have another one of the Gauntlet games, and it was fun playing that with a friend. You have to go back and, you know, look into which one that was. I need to look more in the Gauntlet. I've played like the 64 one a little bit. And of course, obviously, I've played quite a bit of this one at this point, hoping to beat it, and then I'll probably play the second one as well. But yeah, it's a very fascinating series, and I don't think there's really any like modern Gauntlet media. One of those series, I guess, faded over the years. It's always sad to look back at series that used to get like lots of entries, and now they've just faded into obscurity. I feel that. Like a lot of series I used to like, you just don't get many entries in anymore. And it's weird because a big one of those is Mega Man. Like you just don't get many Mega Man games. You get lots of Mega Man remakes, but the point is, you know, I want newer entries. And Mega Man 11 was okay. I thought Mega Man 11 was it felt like kind of a rush job, and I wasn't all that impressed with it. And I was always like, okay, well, you know, that's an interesting return to Mega Man, but hopefully we'll get more entries in the future, maybe with a little bit more effort, a little bit more time put into them. And then just no, there hasn't been anything pretty much since Mega Man 11. The Mega Man Battle Network collection is coming out soon, and I think that will be cool. But at the same time, I don't feel the need to replay the Battle Network games at the moment. It was only in 2015, or was it 2016 even? It wasn't that long ago, although it also was kind of long ago. Like, it doesn't feel like 2016 should be that long ago, except it kind of is. But yeah, it was like 2016 that I last replayed Battle Network 1, 2, and 3. So while I think it's awesome that they're being remade now, at the same time I feel like I don't need to replay them at the moment. Because I've never had any issue with the Game Boy Advance entries. I've always just, you know, found them pretty fun. So unfortunately, this is going to be another death. So we're going to have to try that one more time. And I say one more time, which probably means a couple more than one. But alright, here we go. But yeah, hopefully everyone else enjoys the Battle Network collection, because of course the best part of it is, it's not for people like me who have played the games a whole bunch of times, and who know them like the back of my hand to play them again, but to make them more accessible to the people who don't have them on Game Boy Advance, because I don't think they're the most, you know, the cheapest games anymore, despite the fact that for a long time they were. Like, you couldn't give away Mega Man Battle Network games for a while there. Nobody cared, but I think that people are starting to appreciate them a lot more, and you know, the GBA games are a lot more expensive these days, so it's great that this collection will hopefully make them more accessible. Gauntlet 2, probably one of the more terrifying enemies with the Death Reaper. Okay, I will have to see that when I get to Gauntlet 2 then. Because the Reaper's already pretty terrifying here. I'm assuming you mean probably something even more terrifying than that. And here we go again with the random bonus game. See, that time it was nice and easy. Anyone who watches the stream later, I will see that at the very beginning of the stream I had like 3 attempts. And not one of them I was able to find the proper exit. But okay, let's avoid taking too much damage here. I feel like I always get pretty wrecked by these guys. I mean, I could use a bomb here, but it's like I want to save them. Ah, what the heck. Alright. That's always a scary thing to navigate there. It's easy to fall into the wrong one. But okay, so we have seen room 100. I just don't know how to deal with that, because the second that the room begins, it's like, oh, enjoy being bombarded by enemies with no way to really do anything about them. Ah, see, and then you shoot it the wrong way by accident, and you have to wait for it to disappear. That guy's kind of gets stuck on the wall there. Interesting. Wonder if we can use that to our advantage somehow. Okay, so something like that. 300 health, it's very doable, the next room with that amount of health, as long as we don't lose much more. Again, those black dots coming at us, I have no idea. Like, I didn't think they were really doing anything. Maybe they were draining our health a little bit, but it didn't seem overall like it. Alright. Gotta get through like 3 rounds of this. We gotta loop around this thing here. Alright, that's 2. These guys, like, again, the black dot shooting ones are not really that big of a deal. Okay, so now that we've done that, we got the Pillar of Dudes here. And once we get by that, it's like smooth sailing for a couple of rooms before it really gets difficult again. As long as we don't die in the bonus game. Okay. But we didn't make it through the Pillar of Dudes. That is the key thing there. It's always easier said than done. Years ago, you spent 6+ hours playing Gauntlet 2 on NES before realizing it never ends. Well, that's fascinating. Because, I mean, from everything it looks, this game is going to end after level 100. So to hear that Gauntlet 2 does not end, is there, like, any goal then? Or is it just the point to get a high score? Like, is there a certain point where you can tell it loops? Kind of like, you know, a Donkey Kong situation where you save Pauline and then you kind of go back to the first level again? Or it's really like, are the levels randomly generated? I'm actually not too familiar with Gauntlet 2. But again, assuming we beat this, I will definitely be playing it afterwards. Because this has been very fun. Alexander, you work at a theater. Very nice. Yeah, of course, theaters hopefully making a comeback. They were closed for a while there. It's funny, before everything closed, like, I saw Sonic the Hedgehog 1 in theaters, and then everything closed because of, you know, the certain thing. And then when everything finally opened again, it was like right when Sonic 2 came out, so I got to go see that. So it was funny how the Sonic movies kind of bookend. Whoa! I got to the end when it was, I think it literally said like 0 seconds when I just hit that. So who knows what disaster awaits us when Sonic 3 comes out. The levels rotate 90 degrees. Okay. Yeah, I'll be very intrigued to look into Gauntlet 2 after this one. Whoa, I pressed B, I thought. Anyway, no harm done. We got our full health back. So I feel like this is a spot where just use a bomb there so we don't lose a whole ton of health. And then we can kind of maneuver around these guys. And 1200 health's pretty nice. Just don't go away. Go away. Alright. Yeah, the Sonic movies have been a lot of fun. And hey, how about that Mario movie trailer? You know, the one I made a YouTube poop about. You know, in all honesty, I put it in the description. I feel like a lot of people probably don't read the description, but I'm not all that worried about Chris Pratt's voice. I think we all had to expect something a little bit different. I guess the main complaint is people say it just sounds too much like Chris Pratt's actual voice, and that's fair if that's your argument. I haven't personally seen too many other movies with Chris Pratt in them, so I'm actually not all that familiar with his voice to begin with. But you know, if you've seen a whole bunch of Chris Pratt movies, I guess you'd be like, oh, it's just Chris Pratt's voice again, and that's a legitimate complaint. But otherwise, it's like, it is what it is. Let's hope the movie's good, which it probably will be. Now imagine if you had one of the slower characters trying to do this. That would be painful. But thankfully we're pretty fast. And I heard of the French version. Yes, I did go and check that out. And yes, the French voice is very nice. It has that kind of, you know, Italian hint to it, which, you know, people expect Mario to have, and I can understand people being disappointed with the Chris Pratt version not really having. But, like, if they wanted to have that, why wouldn't they just get, like, you know, Charles Martinet to do it, right? If they wanted it to sound like he does in the game. Now, people have said, you know, because his lines in the game are not nearly to the extent that, you know, obviously a movie script would be. There's a lot more work to be done there, and, you know, maybe he's not used to that sort of thing. And that's a fair enough assessment, but it's just like, because he wasn't voicing Mario in the movie, and we knew that, we've known that for some time, I wasn't expecting a voice like his in the movie. But I guess, you know, there's still maybe some touch-ups that could have been done to, you know, Chris Pratt's interpretation, but we'll have to see when more stuff about the movie comes out. It's actually not that long, I guess, until it's released. Pretty early next year, but hey, before that, everyone's favorite movie coming out, Waterworld 2. Actually, I mean, never mind, Avatar 2. The Way of Water. Avatar, wow, a sequel, like, what is it, 12 years after the first one came out? Personally, I'm in the group that it seems a lot of people are in, where visually it was pretty cool, but story-wise and all that, I never got too involved. And it was also kind of long, I felt, for me. You know, I don't need my movies to be super long. I don't like super short movies, but, you know, I don't think they need to be super long either. So I'm very curious what the reception to Avatar 2 will be, considering that it's been so long since the last one, and considering that just, like, you know, no one really talks about Avatar, except now that there's a movie coming out, people are kind of talking about it. So it'll be interesting to see who goes to the theater. I think they re-released Avatar 1 in some theaters, and it made, like 30 million or something, which is pretty good for just re-releasing a movie, but I don't know. It'll be fascinating. I'm very fascinated to see how Avatar 2 does. Because it already has, like, you know, all these sequels planned, and, you know, it better do well, or else James Cameron's going to be James Mudd. But I doubt he'll have too much problems there. So are we going to get this exit here? Because this is the one time where if we don't find the exit, we can actually survive until the next bonus room. Just because we got to this one so quickly after the last one that... Actually, no, there is no next bonus room. But, you know, we have enough health that hopefully we're good. Let's see here. 2009 was Avatar. Yeah, that's crazy. Thing is, he has done work where he talked as Mario. Several Mario educational games. Yeah, like, there's that too, right? Only long movies and Lord of the Rings. Yeah, Lord of the Rings, of course. Your theater, how did Alexander, and how did you feel? You know, people were warming up to the idea of Avatar coming back to the big screen. James Cameron in your face 24/7. Like, I don't know. Maybe I'll see it, maybe I won't. Maybe if I have like a really good reason to go see it, I will. I'm just wondering if it will have, you know, the hype factor that the last one had, because you couldn't talk to anyone without being like, oh my god, Avatar was the best thing, and it'll be fascinating to see if, you know, this one gets that hype again, because I guess, you know, of course, Avatar was kind of the thing that launched the whole 3D craze. There was 3D TVs, 3D Nintendo consoles, 3D everything for a while. They're all because people wanted to see blue creatures in their face. But, you know, that was like a phase that's come and gone at this point, so I'm curious what Avatar 2 could really do that would impress people in that same way. I guess we'll find out. Oh my gosh, like I still don't know what they expect to do other than spam bombs. It seems like that's really your only option. Wow. And then thanks to the health that is always dropping, regardless of if you're actually taking damage or not, we died like steps before getting back to level 100. My goodness. My goodness. Well, that's just right. That's just it. Like, everyone was like either, you know, they were in elementary school when it came out, or they were in high school when it came out, or, you know, something like that, and they're going to look back and be like, whoa, that was a long time ago. Which is why I'm very curious to see how people, well, how much people actually care about it at this point still. Yeah, a little crowd for the first movie. You're also finally getting a new Silent Hill. It's been 2 years. It's been 10 years. Yeah, that's, of course. Yeah, it'll be fascinating. It's funny that I was just having a conversation earlier today about, you know, Konami and how they're not the company they used to be. So it will be fascinating to see just how they deal with that. But yeah, when you look back to like the NES, Konami, like, of any company on the NES, I'd say Konami's probably my favorite. Capcom's, of course, right up there as well. So many great games. But I feel like Konami was just so much... Just had so much versatility. So many different genres they were just so good at. And, you know, it's really hard to find a bad Konami game. There we go. Yeah, so using a bomb at that point really helps save health. So that's definitely probably a good strategy to help us more consistently get to the later parts of the game. Which is, I like that about when you have to replay earlier parts, is that you really have to master them. You know, it really encourages you to improve your strategies and all that, get better. Where if you just kind of fluke it and then never have to play it again, it's like, well, you know, did I really learn anything? Did I really improve? This is, of course, the undisputed best track of Gauntlet 1. It's really weird that the track that plays on each stage appears to be random. So it's always kind of funny. It's like, alright, let's guess which track is going to play for this level. I did not have to waste that. That's actually a bomb I could save there. For future reference, I will note that. So, no, there were the bouncy balls there. I think I just despawned them so quickly that they weren't there, or did they just not appear this round? I know, I used the bombs so quickly. I guess I should have paid more attention. Alright, 670 health to get through this room. I think we're good. Alright, yeah, having all that extra health, because that one bomb that I use in that one level, that's really useful for getting farther. So we will continue to do that, assuming we need to attempt these earlier portions again. But let's find that exit. This is the one where if you don't find the exit, the next bonus room comes up so soon, and you have pretty much invincibility for these next two rooms anyway, that you can, you know, not worry too much if you don't get the health refill after this one. Alright, so yeah, this one, easy enough. And you grab these two things, and then it's a guess of which corner the exit sign is in. It's not that one. It's not that one. And I don't think I've ever seen it in the top right. See? Bottom left. Or bottom right, sorry. Thankfully, because we still have invincibility, we took pretty much no damage there. So, alright, back to the bonus room. And this is the one you want to get full health here. Even though we haven't actually lost that much, the more health you have for these last few rooms, the better. But it's all RNG, man. It's all RNG. Like, this is... It's so lame to not find the exit. Oh, because of something like that. Okay. Alright, so full health going into the last few rooms. Alright. Alright, alright. Okay. Last room before 100. I am frozen. Okay. 3 bombs left. 200 health. Let's do this thing. Use one there. Okay, okay. Finally, back to this point again. And I have to enter the password every time. So the cool thing about this password is that apparently it's different for every single person. Maybe there's like a seed or something that's generated when you first start the game, and then that somehow relates to the password that you have to unlock. But otherwise, like if you got to the end and you entered this password, it probably wouldn't work. According to what the instruction manual says anyway, it's like, you can't just ask your friend for the code or you look at Nintendo Power or whatever. You actually have to play the game yourself. So maybe they were just saying that to scare us, or maybe it's actually the truth. P F O E9BDRPFO. All right. Here we go. So we're going to immediately get attacked by some guys. I guess I should just use a bomb. Okay. Okay. So what do I do? What the heck do I do about any of this? So this is a... There's health. I'll take that, thank you. $37 health, pretty wonderful. 30... Okay, so progress. That is the word that matters. Progress. Oh. Okay. Okay. We're getting closer. Gotta pull up my old password again. Okay, 5, 2, T, 2, 8XG. Yeah, there are just next to no healing items. Unless there are... Sometimes things can just be hidden in the walls, as we've obviously seen as we've been playing here. But from what I've seen, like, there's just no healing items pretty much in those last few stages, which makes things really tough. Like this exit right here, hidden inside the wall. So, I mean, I could just, like, spam shoot every single wall, but then I'm just kind of wasting attempts that, you know, could go well, but might not. And again, I've never had such bad luck with this. There we go. Just take me out. I don't like this attempt. Like how fast they drain your health though. Like, isn't that nuts? Black Adam was really good. Cool. I don't know if I've seen a movie since I saw Sonic, actually. I've never gone to too many movies. So I just thought it was funny that, you know, I saw Sonic and then everything closed and I got to see Sonic 2. So it worked out perfectly in that sense. I'm so happy they didn't do like a digital only thing with Sonic 2 or something like that. It's just not the same seeing a movie at home. Like, of course, over the last few years, they've been trying to push, like, oh, everything from home now. Why ever leave again? Put on your VR headset and go to the grocery store. Who needs real sunlight? But, you know, very much so. I appreciate being able to go out and do things again. See, the bonus games before this one, it was typically always at least possible to get to the exit. It was like a trade-off. Do you want to get lots of treasure, or do you want to get to the exit? But this one is just so luck-based. It's not fun. It's just annoying. Alright, so I don't like this room. Like, these next... this room and then the two after it are some of my least favorite rooms. So, you know, it's nice to get them out of the way early, but at the same time, it still sucks having to deal with them at all. I'm just curious, like, if I... think that's kind of a waste of health and time. I'm just trying to see if there was a way I could get down there and get that bomb without wasting a bomb, but it didn't end up happening. Now I'm going to have a lot less health for this next room, but maybe we'll make it work. Because yeah, the bombs are like the most crucial thing that you want for that last level, as you know, you can obviously, you know, predict. Just being able to clear the screen of enemies is such a useful tool in this game where you are being constantly bombarded with enemies. Like, and then this is a case where I feel like it's either use a bomb or take massive damage. And then it gets to that point where the game is lagging because there's so many enemies on screen at one time, and it's like, if you have to have that many enemies on screen at the point where everything starts lagging, maybe you have too many enemies on screen. Just saying. Another game like that is Commando on the NES, where it will spam so many enemies on screen that they start despawning, and it's like, you know, maybe someone should have thought that perhaps spamming that many enemies is not really a good idea. That's one of Capcom's earlier NES games. Every company's earlier NES games are kind of funky. Like, you know, even take SNK for example. Their earlier NES games are like avoid at all costs. But you'd think of SNK as being like, you know, a good company. I think just because, you know, they were getting used to the technology and such and didn't always port things like Commando and Athena and all that super well. Alpha Mission. But of course, then you look at like their later games, like you know, Crystalis and Capcom's Mega Mans and all that. And they figured it out, but their first few games are kind of bumpy. I mean, of course, streaming has its benefits too. I'm not saying like, you know, there can't be both options. But I like when there's, you know, the option is nice. That's the important thing. Nothing wrong with choice. Very nice. I think that's the last one. Alright, final stretch here again. This is why we have QA testing that, exactly. Okay, thank goodness. It is such a help when that is the real exit, and I don't think I've ever actually experienced in this stream so far, that not being the real exit. Because when it's not, you have to do a whole extra step, which is just going to drain like hundreds more of your HP. So no fun at all. I used 2 bombs there. I figure that might save some health, but of course, 1 less bomb's not fun. But here we are at the final level here. Or rather, the final level, what's it called? The pre-ultimate level? Before everything goes like way downhill. But okay. Gotta use a bomb on that guy. So we got 2 bombs. 400 health. And like, see, like, that's a massive waste of a bomb. And I have no bombs left, but I have 250 health. So it's a trade-off, right? And then the question is always like, which option's the best? And now we gotta enter the code again. E 9 B D R. Oops. PFO. Okay. E9BD. E9BD. RPFO. Okay, so we're gonna get bombarded by those enemies right away. Maybe they're not as strong as it seemed that first time? Okay, that actually went... It's going surprisingly well. So, because yeah, they're not spawning. They are just like preset enemies that I can actually destroy, which is nice. They're pretty strong though. Okay, so... Okay, there's a dragon or something? Oh, can I not kill these guys? How much health do I even have? 20? Okay, so apparently there's a dragon at the end, and I assume that you just have to shoot it? I mean, its heads are disappeared now, so I guess that means that there's sprites that you can probably kill? Okay, but progress again. You know, you can be happy when you try and you get farther than your previous attempt, so... Okay. Just a little more refinement and hopefully we can get this down. Let's give it another shot. Just gotta pull up the password here again. LK5 2T2 8XG. Taking a lot. I don't get why these guys like disappear and then they come back. It's really strange. Okay. Yeah, Mario Party's coming out. I think it will be a lot of fun to play that online. I never imagined that they would actually put the Mario Parties on there. When Superstars came out, I figured, okay, well, they're gonna do the whole HD remake thing and charge you for DLC maps and such. And then it never got DLC, and they're just throwing the Mario Party N64 games on the thing anyway, which is like, it's really bizarre. So not sure what exactly they made them do that, but no, we won't complain, right? It's not HD remake, but the 64 games were good enough, and yeah, it should be a lot of fun playing those online. You need to add everyone back, of course. I don't have my friend code and such on me right now, and I don't know where, if there's a video I have. If you look at one of my Mario Kart streams, it might be in the description, but otherwise, at some point, I'll probably share that around. See, when it's not lagging, I love how fast you run. But when it's lagging, it's like... Wah. Okay. That did not go according to plan. Because it's really nice to be able to not use any bombs at that part. Okay, so let me have a look here. So what does everyone think of the new stream layout? Does everything look okay? Can everyone see everything all right? Oh, thank you. I'm glad you like it. Yeah, it's a little nicer than what I had going before. Go back and look at the Dragon's Lair stream I did. I think you'll see it's a slight improvement. But yeah, thank you everyone. And thank you all for joining on this Tuesday evening. It's actually already Wednesday depending on where you are in the world. Night's just flying by. But we're beating Gauntlet tonight. I can feel it. The worst part of getting back there is like these first few rooms. They're definitely my least favorite ones. And then once we get kind of closer, it gets a little difficult again. But otherwise, the middle is super simple. It's a weird difficulty curve for sure. Not really much of a curve. But this is not fun. When you can't find the exit to the bonus game, that's awful. Alright, like one last shot. Oh! Alright then. No HP for you. Yeah, so way back we played Mario Party Superstars, and there's this one. I don't remember which Mario Party that mini game's actually from. Was it 6? But there's this one where one person is in the middle of this platform and they spin it, and the other characters are on pogo sticks. And the point is for the character that's spinning the platform to make the other characters fall. And yeah, she spun it perfectly so that the first bounce each of us got, we all landed into a hole instantly. And I'm pretty sure we all got that on video. Which is really, I love the Switch's video feature where it's just like, oh, press that button and save a video. Did they steal that from the PS4? Whatever, whoever came up with that, is a genius. Until you get to some games where it's like, video recording is not allowed in this software, and it's like, wow, you are evil. Like, I feel like recording videos of a game could only be good for, like, spreading the word about it. Like, I guess, they could spoil the end or something like that, but unless you were looking for that, I don't know. It just feels like it's only hurting their game by not letting people share videos of it. Okay, we made it through. Let's just not die inside the bonus game, please. Fingers crossed that we can find the exit quick. Like, come on. One more try. RNG, man. What are you supposed to do about it? Nintendo can't do much about you having a capture card. It's never usually the first party games though that do it. It's usually third party companies for whatever reason don't want you posting pictures of their games or footage of their games. Yes, Alexander, I'll definitely, when I'm on my Switch, I shall do that. I don't believe that Gauntlet is on Nintendo Switch Online. That'd actually be a really good one, because it has two-player multiplayer. There are unfortunately a lot of games missing from Nintendo Switch Online. Which, I guess, they can't put everything on there. It was nice to see, it wasn't actually that long ago that the NES section... did get some updates. I guess we'll try this. It didn't get the health back that I wanted, so it's probably not going to go super well, but we'll try. So it's nice to still see them, like, updating NES and all that. Although, of course, their main focus right now is pretty much like an N64 game every month, which, in the last Nintendo Direct, they were like, GoldenEye coming soon, and yet there's still no GoldenEye. I figured that meant, like, a day or two after the Nintendo Direct, they were going to put GoldenEye on there. Because I don't think they released any N64 games in September, did they? Or maybe I'm just remembering that incorrectly. Because I think Wave Race was this month? So yeah, weird. It's almost like GoldenEye was supposed to come out and then it didn't for some reason. See, like, what was any different between that run and, like, other runs I've done? That they all just destroyed me. I don't know. This game's pretty funky, and I don't try to figure it out sometimes, but I'm sure I did something wrong. But see, like, I can just walk through all these guys. So I'm not sure why I'm so weak in the later levels. I mean, I guess it's probably that the enemies are stronger, but... You were so happy about Wave Race. Yeah, it's a great addition. No, the Nintendo 64 Online. Everyone's like, oh, I'm not gonna buy that. I'm not paying an extra $5 billion for that subscription service. And, you know, people were always, you know, oh my gosh, the games aren't even ported well, or, you know, they're not emulated well. All these problems. And I knew from day one, it's like, okay, everyone's upset about it now, but everyone's gonna subscribe to this. It's obvious. And, you know, everyone did. It is what it is, I guess. It's a nice way to be able to, and more than anything, the main thing I like about it is that the net play is very nice. And you can try and go through all the trouble of setting up an emulator, and then, you know, the wrong ports on your computer aren't open, and you're having trouble connecting to your friends, and net play is such a pain. But then the Switch Online makes it so easy, so, you know, just for that, it's like, you know, even though the quality can kind of suck sometimes, and there's latency sometimes, and all that. It could be worse. Could be worse. And yeah, there's the family plan too, which I hear a lot of people are taking advantage of, which is nice. Yeah, like if you can pay as low as like $10 for it, then why wouldn't you? Can't complain about that for a year. You hope you get Banjo-Tooie? Yes, absolutely. It's a game that's been on, you know, my want list as well. And with Banjo-Kazooie on there and GoldenEye coming soon, you'd have to think Banjo-Tooie can't be too far off. But yeah, Banjo-Tooie would be great. And how about Donkey Kong 64? Man, that would be great. A few years ago, I tried to play Donkey Kong 64 again. I loved it as a kid. And I will admit, you know, even I, with my love of collectathons, felt like, whoa, this is a lot of collecting. All the different bananas for each of the Kongs, and you essentially have to play each level 5 times, which is crazy. And I mean, it's really fun. You have a great soundtrack by Grant Kirkhope, keeping you entertained, you know, the whole way through. Yes, that was a fast one. Good time for a glass, drink of water here. Well, I will admit that even I was kind of, you know, overwhelmed by just how much collecting is going on in that game. Oh, the beaver bother minigame. Yeah, there are some questionable minigames in Banjo. No, not Banjo-Tooie. In Donkey Kong 64 for sure. You're not a fan of Donkey Kong 64, Alexander. And I mean, yeah, it's like a... Like, I'm not sure that anyone is a fan of Donkey Kong 64, but there are people who find it enjoyable. And I enjoy it for sure. Like, oh my gosh, exploring DK Isle and the music, like, oh, it is so good. And then you get, like, Angry Aztec, like, I think I played up to the end of Frantic Factory before I stopped when I tried to replay it a few years ago. What's the 4th level called? It's not Gloomy Gulch. That's Donkey Kong Country 2. But the 4th level was where I stopped. It gets you know, things slow down a little bit at that point. And then Fungi Forest, it's like, ugh, all these agricultural levels. Bring back the factories and all the, you know, all that stuff. Those are my favorite levels level themes. Not so into the forest of mushrooms, I guess. Oh wow, that thing ran out. Ugh. That's not something that usually happens. Alright, this is not going to be good. I took way too much damage there. Is there really no health to get you back up to speed here? Because that would be so helpful. And Blob, out of the way! Out of the way, Blob! That was a waste of a bomb. Nope. Gloomy Galleon, thank you. TK64 gets insanely cryptic. I do love it though. Like that's probably the part that I like most about Donkey Kong 64 is, you know, finding the secrets. It's just all the backtracking and playing the level 5 times that's not as much fun. Ah, yes. I hate it, but I also love it when you get it like right at the last second there. Okay, let's do this thing. Should have more than enough health to make some good progress here. Whoa, I can't believe I didn't go into that wrong exit there. It was like NES cryptic. And hey, I love NES cryptic. I mean, yeah, I understand. Looking up the solution there. I mean, that's why they used to make player's guides back in the day. And that actually like encouraged companies to make games that weren't straightforward so that they could sell strategy guides, that you'd call their, you know, helpline, so that you'd subscribe to Nintendo Power. And I mean, it worked. And honestly, you know, there was something really fun about finding the solution to what you needed to do in like a magazine or something like that. Before the days of ye old internet. The faster you find the exit here, the longer you get invincibility for in the upcoming levels, which is really nice. Out of my way. There, thank you. Oh, here we are. So the nice thing about it being in the bottom left is that you don't have to wait through a stop panel, which saves a lot of time. Now if we can find this really quick, that'd be really helpful. Yeah, this is a bust. We might not find it at all at this rate, which would be really bad. Like, you know, there's the skill portion and then there's the RNG portion, and nobody likes the RNG portion of video games. Please be the exit, please be the exit. Yes! Alright. Getting closer. Oh, that room is so nice. Okay, 920 health. Whoa. Can you move down? And then I can save this for later? So I always use a bomb here, because this guy's always in the freaking way. Don't go up, thank you. Alright, that saves us a bomb, nice. Whew! Okay, okay, one bomb, 250 health. Password time. E9BD. Oh wait, no, we gotta go here first. E9BD RPFO. You'd like to see Gauntlet 64 added? Yeah, sure. I think I mentioned earlier. That's another one of the Gauntlet games I've played before, and it's multiplayer. Like, yeah, Gauntlet's always a great multiplayer experience. Again, I don't think there's been like a modern entry for Gauntlet in a long time. E9BD RPFO. Okay. Take it slow, no rush. The nice thing is that enemies don't respawn. Like, there are enemy generators, but like they don't just respawn if you go off screen like some NES games. Okay. Okay, so there's this dragon guy. N64 is a smaller library. There's a lot of great titles missing currently. I mean, yeah, that's true for all the consoles, but of course, you know, 64 is it's most notable at this point, especially since they only release one game a month. It'll be interesting to see how long they keep that up for. Okay, here we go. So after you shoot the head is when it seems to start shooting at you. Like, what do I want to do here? Is this a good strategy, standing down at the bottom here? I don't know. Am I doing any damage? Don't you hate those games where you don't know if you're doing damage or not? Okay, and then it just starts going really fast. I guess it was lagging before, which honestly, this is like one case where the lagging's not that bad. I appreciate the break, or like the, you know, the ability to better perceive what's coming at me. Like, am I doing anything? A health bar would be nice. I am running out of health. Right, the bomb didn't do anything. I don't know, man. What if I... Okay. I don't know. I don't know. Was I just not hitting it enough? Is there anything in the instruction manual about that? That was a great run. That was a really good run. I just don't know if I was dealing with the dragon properly. Like, it has 3 heads. And when you shoot one, it starts shooting at you. So should I have just, like, not shot at the dragon? And could I have, like, walked by it or something? Hello, David. Yeah, Miles Luigi's doing well. He's just, of course, busy with other things. Hopefully he, you know, pops back in at some point and lets everyone, you know from his word. But I can tell you that he's doing well. LK5, 2T2. So that was a really good run. I just don't know what the game expects. It's like... Let's introduce a concept that is not in anywhere else in the game, that's a boss, and not give any indication what to do. So here's that NES cryptic you were talking about, Alexander. 8xg. But, so getting back to that point, it might not be every time, but I think we're getting a lot more consistent at it anyway. Yes. You want to see the Castlevania 64 games on there? That would be neat. The more games, the better. Why not put all 300 of them on there? The right strategy. Does that just mean, like, attacking it? Like, I guess I just didn't attack it enough? I mean, it didn't look like I was doing anything, but that's just how bosses are in NES games sometimes. It's awful. Where it's like, you're just supposed to know that you're doing damage, even though they get 0 feedback that you're actually doing damage. So if that's the case, thank you for letting me know. It's not cheating because I was doing it anyway. Oh no! Oh wait, no, I always use a bomb there. Thought I made a mistake there for a second. You know, it's always a funny thing, those late night gaming sessions. You know, just the fact that it's getting late usually never helps with your playing ability. But there's something about night that it's like, that's the most fun time to play. When you're like tired and should probably go to bed. But no, gaming is more important. But okay, so now that I know, I guess I kind of jumped into the fire at the end there. You know, I kind of got up and close, seeing what would happen. And I guess that wasn't probably the best idea. But let's get back there and let's give it a real try, I guess. Another real go now that we have a better understanding. And thank you for looking that up, but again, you know, I don't usually use strategies or whatever. But I was doing the right thing anyway. It's not like it was, where's the top secret item hidden? And just got the whole game beat for me with guides. Because, I mean, I understand the desire for some people to use guides, but for me, I love that feeling of like, oh yes, that's where that thing I've been looking for was hidden there. Like, oh yes, you know, I figured out the strategy to beat that guy. So I typically try to avoid guides whenever possible. Alright, we're probably unfortunate. This isn't going to be a winning run, unfortunately. Nope. It's alright. Hello, everyone. We are suddenly up to 9 viewers. Welcome to everyone here that we made it to the boss of the game, but unfortunately we did not beat it. But we are very close. We are on the verge of victory here. So you picked a great time to join, when hopefully in, you know, the next few attempts we will beat Gauntlet on the NES. As we literally run the Gauntlet here, you are forced to play through the entirety of World 5 without any sort of checkpoints in between. If you die, it's back to the beginning, which is unlike the rest of the game where if you get game over midway through a world, there are points where you get a password that you can continue from them. But not in World 5. Even if you get a password later on, you always get taken back to a level 79. And while that was a great bonus game there. Some games have licensing issues, of course. Yeah, it's unfortunate. You wouldn't have told me if I wasn't doing the right strategy. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you. It's just nice to know when you're doing the right thing because, yeah, when the boss gives you no feedback and there's no health bar, that is the worst, when you don't even know if you're doing damage. Like, there are bosses where, you know, NES games, you'll fight a boss for like half an hour, and it's like, am I even doing damage? I'm not, and then you'll find out later on, it's like you were using a weapon that didn't even didn't even deal damage, but it didn't give you any feedback to indicate that, so you've just been wasting all your time. And yeah, I hope people have been enjoying the content I've been uploading lately. Looking at a few box things. I have an idea for another video that will probably go out next week, and it's not an unboxing, so if you're getting sick of unboxing videos, don't worry, I'm not a one-trick pony in that sense. I'm a two-trick pony. I got unboxing videos and like one other kind of video, that's it. Anything else? Yeah, I'm just kidding. But alright. Wow, we have never had this much health at this point before. And see, that's what I'm talking about. People will be like, oh man, artificial difficulty, having to replay the same parts of games over and over, but it's a great feeling when you play a part that was tough like an hour ago, and you just blaze through it. You know, whether in video games or anything in life, it's just always nice to see those signs of improvement. When you keep at something. So don't give up. Like, wow, over 400 HP, that is unheard of in this part. We have, like, died in this bonus game before for running out of health. And suddenly, we're just, like, taken over. Of course, there's nothing that can be done about the RNG in the bonus game. It'd be really nice if we could find that exit. Hey, there it is. And the next two levels are just like, close your eyes and you can beat them. No. Is it there? Nope. The one time I don't check the upper left first, it's in the upper left. Of course, the faster you beat this stage, the longer you get invincibility in the next stage, which is really important. Because that's a pretty brutal stage in terms of enemies ganging up on you. But alright. That was pretty good. Please be the exit, please be the exit, please be the exit, please be the exit. That's the first time on this stream that has not been the exit. So we have to grab this panel and then run all the way back here and go down to the bottom of the screen and take like massive amounts of damage. Like, wow. See, I lost like 400 health because the exit was RNG in another spot. Darn it. This level's so easy. Okay. Get rid of all the deaths. Get rid of these bones to make it easier later on. Why is I getting stuck on there? Okay. 300 health. 200 health. Hey, I'm not going to use a bomb on you. Go away. Go away. Keep going. Get out of here. I got 2 bombs for this part here. Okay, we got 100 health for the last level. Darn, I have to enter that password now, too. It's always the worst. You, like, enter the password and it doesn't even, you know, if we die right away, it's like, I wasted all my time. E, 9, B, D, R, P, F. Oops. Wait, ugh. It doesn't, there's no cursor to tell you where you are. E9BD, RPFO. Let's go. Ugh. And that's that situation there where like you can have one weapon on screen at a time, and because I missed, it just goes for like a mile, and you can't do nothing about it. Now we can almost get that health there. Let's take our time. I shot the health by accident. So that's the really dumb thing. I'm just gonna give up on that one, I guess. Not give up on it. It was done. There's 2 types of health. It's like a bowl of something, and then like looks like a jug of alcohol or something. And you can accidentally shoot the jug of alcohol and destroy it if you're not careful. And that's exactly what just happened right there. But it's okay. I think we are so close. You can taste this victory coming. OK5, 2T2, 8XG. You enjoyed my Donkey Kong Country 2 Unveiled walkthrough last year. Thank you so much, Alexander. I'm really happy you enjoyed that. I hear about the voice actress who plays Bayonetta was mad about what they offered to pay her, but then I also heard that apparently she was offered more than she said she was, so she was like kinda not being truthful about the situation. It's a very weird situation, and all I can say about that is that I hope it does not in any way impact the game itself. Because a lot of people are obviously going to be working very hard on that game, and this whole voice actor situation is very unfortunate. So I just hope that it doesn't, you know, tarnish the game in any way. And I think it's sad too that, you know, if she is in the wrong, which it ended up sounding like she was, that's, you know, it's just what happened. It's nice when the same voice actor can be in every single game. Voice changes halfway through a series or something are always very weird. So I think it's unfortunate from that angle. And just hopefully it doesn't hurt the game at all. People don't boycott it or something. I think if, you know, the situation is cleared up, hopefully people won't do that if there was no wrongdoing. But I guess we shall see. See, I'm in like speedrun mode now. I've played this so many times. It's all muscle memory. Okay. Ugh. See, when you shoot the wrong way by accident, it's like, that's it. Just, you gotta wait. So this doesn't look like it's going to be as good as our last run through this level, but hopefully we still make it just fine. Very nice. Alright, now let's get through these levels quickly and keep our invincibility. Nope. Oh, very nice. Much needed power refill. Spam through these guys. Get out of my way. Very nice. Well, again, it's always the last one that I check, darn it. Okay, well that was kind of a waste of time, unfortunately. Well, let's save some time here. Where's the exit? Nope. Come on. Come on. There it is. Okay. So again, this level really messed us up last time because the exit was in that second location instead of the much nicer first one. Okay, please be the exit, please be the exit, please be the exit. No! Again! We had such good luck earlier on in getting that that first exit up there. Because when you have to go to the bottom here, it's like you are just wasting so much health. That was very good there. That was a really good run through that one section. Go away. Hey, ball. Go away. Go down. 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 Not up. Go down, darn it. You are going the wrong direction, ball. Please go down. Like, should I use a potion? I mean, I guess I have no choice, but I really would have liked to have saved that for this part coming up. See, there's just so much, like, it comes down to what the enemies do. I have no control over anything. But okay, we're going to the last level with 70 and no bombs. This is going to be winning run for sure. Probably not. E, 9, B, D. No. D, R, P, F, O, E9BD, E9BD, RPFO. Nope. And just look at the little things that happened throughout that attempt that really messed us up. That one exit not being in a good place, and then that ball at the end there not being in a favorable position. Those two things matter so much, and yet you have no control over them, which is nuts. LK5. T2. Edex G. Leo Plays, hello, welcome. Thank you for joining this late night stream. Hope you are doing well. We are just in the middle of Gauntlet here, trying to beat the game. We've actually seen the final boss from what I understand. And we just need to get back there and not get killed by it. Which is easier said than done, but we're getting there. I'm definitely feeling more confident about these earlier parts, which earlier on in the stream were really throwing me for a loop. You can watch this to the sound of Kong being rapping. Yeah, it does have like a lot of, you know, beeps and boops, right? This was actually your childhood game, Leo Plays. Well, I'm happy to be able to, you know, stream this. Hopefully bring back some memories. It's a very, very, very fun game. I'm having a great time with it, even if it can be a little tough and have some questionable RNG at times. I am having a blast. And I appreciate everyone who's joined the stream, and I hope that you know, all of you are having a blast as well. I do all sorts of stuff related to, you know, retro gaming and playing retro games, reviewing retro games, unboxing retro games. So if you like what if you like what you see, please don't feel afraid to subscribe and all that. I really appreciate any support. I just appreciate everyone joining in and watching tonight. It's been a lot of fun. Alright, please be the upper exit. Please be the upper exit. That makes all the difference. Like, if I can just get out of this level there, but nope, you gotta... Like, it's ridiculous when it's not that one. I have to waste so much health going to the bottom of the screen now. Like, that's 2 bombs that I could otherwise save for later. That is so absurd. Thank you, Leo. Ugh. All because of that one exit. If it had just been at the top, that is so much health I could have saved. And this blob, too. One time we got him to go to the bottom. Does he, like, move the opposite of you? No, not really. Ugh. Guess another run down. Like, go up or something. Alright. We are somehow... I don't think we're going to make it far with 66 health. But, we'll see. Yeah, it's not gonna happen, unfortunately. All because of that one stinking bit of RNG. But we're not done yet. We will persevere. Just don't shoot the alcohol. Yeah, that's, we have to get to the last level before we worry about that, but it's very good advice. Do not shoot your alcohol. 2T 2 8XG. Do I play any Star Wars games? Well, the classics, like on, you know, Super Star Wars, Super Empire Strikes Back, the original NES Star Wars. Sure, in due time we'll probably play those. Otherwise, on my channel, I've done a lot of rareware games, even though it was never intended to be like, this is the rareware channel. I've done Banjo-Kazooie and the Donkey Kong Countries and several Donkey Kong Country ROM hacks. Definitely some of the most difficult things I've ever played, which is why this is tough, but I've played tougher. Oh, the 64 Star Wars games, yes, of course. You know, Episode 1 Racer was very fun. There were surprisingly a lot of Star Wars games on the Nintendo 64. Just that whole era in general. There was a lot of Star Wars stuff, even on like the PS1. It was a very nice time for Star Wars compared to You know, now everyone thought that the prequel years were the Star Wars Dark Ages, although I think people would beg to differ that we're in an even darker time now. The Silver Surfer NES game, yes! I have not beat it yet, but it's on my list of games to beat for sure, you know? After Gauntlet, I'm sure I could probably, you know, at some point tackle that. Probably not immediately after, but this game, you know, we're going to be playing lots of retro games on this channel. Hope to stream more retro games after this as well. And of course, you can go back and look at other retro games I've streamed. Like I recently beat Dragon's Lair on the NES. No easy feat. And then before that, I played a game called Castle Quest, which is probably, you know, so obscure that nobody has heard of it. Okay, that's a lot more damage than I was expecting to take from that. Now the question is, can we find the exit fast enough to not die? Not that one. We could probably get like one more shot. Please, 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 please. Yes! Yes! Ugh, sometimes it does work out. Sometimes the RNG works out in your favor, and then other times it doesn't. But yeah, I love difficult NES games. So if you want to see somebody beat tough NES games, keep your eyes on this channel for sure. And of course, always, you know, feel free to go back and check out earlier content as well, because I've done a lot of that in the past. If you don't mind, Leo, how did you find my channel? Did it just come up like recommended, or were you searching for a Gauntlet stream? I'm always very curious how people come across my channel. And always greatly appreciate when people stop by for sure. I hope you enjoy the content. Alright. Okay, look how much health I have. My goodness. Please be upper exit. Please be upper exit. Please be upper exit. Yes! Yes, we are going with 1,300 health. Almost 1,400 health. Look at that. Mama freaking mia. Whoa. Okay. Go down. Keep going down. Okay. I don't have all day. $692 health going into the final level. Let me see. I need to catch up on a comment or two here. When you play Silver Surfer, try not to destroy your NES. It's very hard. I will never, ever, ever damage, like, console hardware over something being difficult. It makes no sense to me. I do not rage when I play video games. So if you're looking for someone who's, you know, more mellow, just enjoys the games and doesn't get frustrated at them, you know, I really hope that you enjoy my content, because that's me. I cannot, you know, I play video games for fun. I do not understand why people get so upset at video games. Recommended. Well, thank you. Thank you so much for checking out that recommendation. The algorithm is on my side. That surprises me, honestly. E9, B, D, R, P. Oh, okay, this could very well be it. I have more health than I ever thought I'd get to the end with. This goes to show what practice can do. E9BD, E9BD, RPFO, RPFO. Let's not lose all of our health immediately. I think I did this. Lose a big chunk of it. Dang it. I mean, they send all these enemies at you, like, right off the bat. What are you supposed to do? See, in that moment when you can't shoot because your sword is like already flying across the screen, that is such a painful moment. You take so much damage when you're vulnerable in that moment. It's not fun at all. So do I have to wake up all the heads, or do I just keep shooting? I wonder how many hits it takes. Oh, up. Like, this is wasting time, but is it better to take your time than to take, like, massive damage? Maybe. I have enough health to take a while, I think. It really depends on how many hits it takes. Because there's no other bosses in this game, so there's, like, nothing to compare it to. Whoa! Darn, I took a hit there. And it took off a lot. Like, I should probably get up there and actually, like, get into the action, but I feel like that's just asking to take damage. Like, I could kind of stand, like, do a thing like this. And then move over here. Okay. This actually isn't all that bad. But the other head, is it okay that that head's not awake? Is it okay that only one head, well, one head's still sleeping? That's the question, right? Like, this feels wrong. Maybe, is there anyone posting in the comments what's going on? Let me see here. Whoa! Their heads were glitched there for a second. Like, maybe I, like... Shoot, now I've done it. Now I've done it. Like, it just feels like I have to be doing something wrong, right? You never beat this level, Leo plays. This dragon... Okay. Yeah, he doesn't die. I'm assuming it's just, like, in the sense that he's not dying. Not that it actually doesn't die. I'm just attacking it for no reason. I don't get it. Like, there's no way I haven't hit it enough times yet. Whoa, whoa! Can I sneak through there now? No. So, one of the heads did actually die after what felt like 500 hits. So I'm guessing you probably have to defeat all the heads then. So it makes sense to just deal with one at a time, because there's no reason to have to dodge 3 heads. So okay. Okay. So I need more health, more time. Okay. Okay. You played it for half an hour and didn't know how to kill it. Each head probably has its own... Okay, 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 okay. Let's try this again. Let me see here. Where's the password that we need? This one. I was sure that was going to be the winning run, but of course it's not going to be that simple. Of course the final boss isn't just something that you can easily defeat, and then again you don't even know if you're doing damage to it, which only makes things more difficult. But I'm confident that one of the heads actually died there. I don't think it was like it glitched out of existence or something. I think we actually hit it enough times that it died. So it's time to damage boost our way back to the final level and beat this dang thing. Tuxedo Worth, hello! You know this game, and you swear on Nintendo that this is your first time actually seeing the game in any form. Well, thank you so much for stopping by the stream. Gauntlet is... wow. Talking about losing your voice, I guess that's what happens when you're playing. What time is it? It's after, I haven't even been looking at the clock. Looks like after 2 a.m. here. Yeah. Gauntlet's a lot of fun. And if you like the top-down Legend of Zelda games, then Gauntlet is like right up your alley. Definitely share some similarities there. But this is it. This has to be the winning run. Unless there's some other like, I don't know what happens after you beat the dragon, like, if that's it. Probably not. Like, I'm assuming you probably have to find the exit like in any other level. So, well, we need to make sure we're prepared for what might come after as well, not just for the fight itself. Leo plays, you're gonna be here all night? Well, I hope to not keep you up all night. I hope that we can beat this within the next few attempts and everyone can get somewhat of a sleep. You'll have sweet dreams after seeing whatever the ending to this game might be. Probably just a screen that says congratulations or something like that. Alexander, you're off tomorrow, so you got time Leo's gonna go get some popcorn. Well, I appreciate that. You know, you went from finding me randomly recommending to you, randomly recommended to you. Again, remember it's late. For anyone who's watching this and it's not as late as it was when this was recorded, please remember that it was very late. I appreciate that. You know, you went from just kind of finding me randomly to, you know, actually making some popcorn and sticking around. You know, that's like the greatest honor when you know, a YouTuber can have is when something like that happens. So thank you. All right. So this is gonna be really bad because we got like no health. So can we RNG our way to victory here? No. No, no, no. And that's gonna happen. Just the way it goes. But don't worry. The victory run is coming, I swear. Back with some Coke too, Leo. Good choice. I think I've told the story before. The time that, you know, it was my elementary school days. I was having a sleepover with a friend, and I drank 6 cans of Coke and an entire 2-liter bottle of Coke all by myself, and I was having hallucinations to the point where I fell asleep in the basement, and when I woke up, I was somehow in my bedroom's bed, and I have no memory of how I got there. So that's what happens when you drink. It was probably like 4 liters of Coke in one night. See, the theory was that it would help you stay up for the sleepover, but it actually just gives you like a massive sugar high to the point where you have visions. So if that's your goal, you know, 4 liters of Coca-Cola is for you. Oh my god. Okay. Let's see here. You are a god if you survived that. I did somehow! And I don't think I've had a sugar rush since, so my body may be immune to sugar now. Oh my goodness. Okay. We need to get our thinking cap back on here because I am messing up the fundamentals, and that's not how you wanna beat the game. So let's actually think about this properly. Jerry has just subscribed. Thank you so much. Again, I guess for some reason the stream is being recommended to people. I apologize. No, I really appreciate that, you know, on 2:30 a.m. Eastern Time, you have found the stream and have actually considered watching it. It is much appreciated. And I hope that, you know, we just need to get the dust out, get the cobwebs off. I think the winning run is like right around the corner. So you will not regret watching the stream, I hope. Now, I cannot imagine that will be much longer. We've had some really good runs, and now I'm just messing up the early stages. Because they're so mess upable. It's so easy to just kind of make like one mistake and suddenly, whoops, that enemy took like half your health off. And then the later stages come down to RNG and that exit not being the second bad one, being the, you know, the first good one. Hey, how about this for RNG? Come on. Wow. And somehow the RNG is getting worse. But we will try anyway to continue. Pepsi Man would be sad. The god of Coca-Cola. Yep, those were the days. Sleepovers playing GameCube until like 6 a.m. and then crashing. You know, you pull it all-nighter and then you just crash anyway at the end. But yeah, that one was particularly bad. I felt pretty bad after that. But worth it. Okay. All right. Why are the runs being this way? Yeah, those days when you're just like late night gaming and playing you know, Nintendo 64 and all that. Double Dash, Smash Brothers Melee, GoldenEye, all the classics. Let me just see here. Joe! Glad to see you making some content again. Well, thank you so much. Yeah, I did take a bit of a hiatus there, but it's very nice to be making stuff again. It feels really right. You know, I made those last couple of videos now, the unboxings, and really enjoyed those. And I have some other ideas I hope you know, you look forward to and enjoy in the coming weeks. Here again, it's just like what am I supposed to do about this? Oh, man. Like, the game's not cutting me a break all of a sudden. The game just decided that it's gonna be extra mean. It realized how close I was to beating it. And it just decided it's gonna be a jerk. I guess, and not, you know, not help us out in any way whatsoever. Stay up playing Transformers Armada on the PS2. Very nice. I have very fond memories when I look back of like the games I stayed up really late to play. Like when I replayed the Paper Mario games a few years ago. Those were a lot of fun. But you know, those games that you don't want to put down and you want to stay up all night playing, that's the sign of like a really good game. And I'm having a lot of fun with this one. I'm not in any mood to put this one down yet. We're gonna get to the end. We're having a couple bumpy attempts here. Like this attempt's probably a lost cause, just because of how much health loss there's been, which I don't know why this one's so bad particularly, but We won't give up yet. But the winning run is coming. You never got the 1,000-Year Door as a kid. You're missing out. 1,000-Year Door was absolutely awesome. And Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 4 was another one. I remember they actually released the first two. Where am I going? On Switch recently, which was really nice. HD remakes of the first two. But yeah, Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 4. I played a lot of multiplayer of that back in the day. That was another one. Whenever there was a sleepover, you'd get that game out. Okay, here we go. Here we go. If we can just win this bonus game now, we'll be in very good shape. Yeah, we're just in kind of a rut where we're not getting back to the later stages, unfortunately. And, you know, it doesn't help when you can't find the proper exit to the bonus game. Alright, this is it. We're on the main track now. Here we go. Wow, over 1,400 health. We've never had that much health at this point before, so that's a good sign. That's a good sign. Of course, it doesn't take long to lose it when enemies gang up on you like that, but come on, we're good. We're good. Alright, that was a lot better than our last few attempts. You keep getting Smash TV vibes looking at this. I can see that. Alright, 600 health. There are no excuses now. Through the pillar of enemies we go. Through the laggy mess. Alright. Where's the exit? Faster the better we find this thing. Faster the better, and it's not looking good. Alright, well we found it, at least, I suppose, so it's a good thing. Please be bottom left, please be bottom left. No. Bottom right? It's always the last one I check. Always. Like, the game just messes with you in that way. It's not even the top left? I've never seen it in the top right. Wow. You think the RNG is going well for you, and then suddenly it's like, boom! Awful RNG. If we could find this really fast, it could possibly make up for it. But I'm afraid now. I don't think this is going to be good. Because our invincibility in the next level is really important. And also the ability to kind of just shoot our arrow through everything, which is a power-up that we pick up. Temporary power-up we pick up in the last level. Do we still have that even? Yeah, we still have it there. It's still there. Yes, very nice. Nope, so we gotta go all the way to the bottom one. Darn. Yeah, the RNG was really good in this run until we got to this level. Darn. Yep. We tried. We tried. That was a better run than we've had the last few times, but it was not kind to us in the later stages there. LK5. Two T2. XG. You have never beaten Gauntlet, says Joe. Well, I'm hoping to be able to show everyone whatever ending there is tonight. I have no idea what happens if you beat this game. I have no idea if it's possible to beat this game. You know, I'm sure that there are NES games out there that were programmed poorly or something and they just don't end. Like Cheetah-Men, but I mean, obviously that's unlicensed, so it's a little bit different. Leo says getting Castlevania vibes. If Castlevania was like a top-down game, I could see it being just like Gauntlet. Yes, okay. Here we go. Yeah, the Angry Video Game Nerd episodes on Action 52 and Cheetah-Men. Definitely a couple of my favorites. There's Gauntlet 3 and 4 as well. I'm really curious which, what other Gauntlet games there are. Like I said, I've played the N64 one. Oh yeah, wow, that was a great find there for the exit. I've played at least one of them in the arcade. Although I'm not sure which one that was. Alright, come on, let's get some good RNG here. Bottom left? No. Top left? Yes. Come on. Okay, okay. Here we go. Now this is where RNG is very important in this level. Okay, please be this exit. Please be this exit. Please be this exit. That makes such a difference in the grand scheme of things. Like, you lose so much health trying to get to this other exit down here. It's insane. Like, that's crazy. The amount of health that you waste just because of simple RNG making you go to the bottom of the screen instead of letting you beat the level at the top. Oh boy. Get out of that. Okay. Nope. It's because that HP drain. Darn. It has an ending. All right. So it's a franchise. Yeah, of course. Yeah, Gauntlet's been around for a while, though I don't think they really do much with it anymore. Are the exits randomly changed when you go to the levels again? So yes, so especially with that bonus game where there's like exits all over the place, that one is random every single time. So there's just, you just gotta check them all, but unfortunately there's not enough time to check them all. So it really is kind of, you know, just luck if you're even able to get to the proper exit in that one or not. And it's important getting to the proper exit in the bonus game because it fills your health completely if you find the exit, where otherwise you're going into the later levels with no kind of health refill. And obviously that's not very good. In terms of some levels, like the one where I mentioned, you know, we had to go to the bottom exit because the top one didn't work. It's just a 50-50 chance. One of those exits works and one of them doesn't. And one of them requires a lot more effort than the other one. So you save a lot of time and health if the top exit is the correct one. So unfortunately, you know, it's all luck at that point. And that health that you lose by going to the other exits is very valuable. And pretty much, unfortunately, guarantees that, you know, that's not going to be a winning run, but obviously we're going to keep trying. But you just really hope. So yeah, in this case, it's like you just have to check as many of the exits as you can. But unfortunately, there's just no strategy otherwise to figuring out which one's the real one. Other bonus games will do it where it's just like the exit will be in a random spot, but there won't be fake ones, and that's fair. You know, giving you actually like a chance to get to it is nice, but in this one, it's all guesswork, which is not fun. These exits work, but they take you to a level that you don't want to go to. So it's just why we avoid them, except for the correct one. Ooh, that was close. Okay. Are the exits randomly? Yeah, so yeah, it's pretty ridiculous at times for sure. We've been trying for a little while now, and we have to be getting close. We have to be. And of course, you can only have one sword on screen at a time. So if you miss an enemy, you have to wait until that sword disappears before you can shoot again. And that's where a lot of your damage comes from, because you're just so vulnerable in that moment. There's nothing you can do to protect yourself except for run. You know, if you accidentally miss a hit, which is easier to do than you might think. You might have to drink some Coke to finish the game. Probably. It's my superpower. Alright, this is looking decent so far. Even if we don't find the exit in this level, it's so easy to get to the next bonus game that it's like our you know, safety net. So, if there's one bonus game that you don't find the proper exit in, this is the one. Although, of course, it would still be nice. You know, get us out of here faster, let our invincibility last longer. But no, we're not getting an exit in this one. So, safety net activated. Let's hurry up and beat these next 2 levels. At least this one's simple enough. You just go up here. You pray that the balls aren't in the way. Done. And then this one, you pray that the exit's easy to find. Bottom left? No. Top left. No. Bottom right. No. Shoot. It was never the top right before, and now it's like always the top right. I don't get it. I don't get it. Okay, now we need this exit. And the sooner the better. But nope. It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be mean. It's gonna be really mean. Like, whoa. There's no... You can't. I can't beat the game with 258 health. Wow. And that's RNG for you. Right there you would have tapped out. Oh. Somehow it's probably not the worst thing that's happened tonight. But yeah, 2 bonus games in a row where we couldn't find the exit. That is pretty sad. Don't do this to me again. Not again. Okay. That one's, like, not as important. We could squeak by, possibly, with some really skillful playing, even if we don't get that one. But the last bonus game before the, you know, the final rooms is very important that you get a full health refill there. Ooh, I don't know how that didn't activate. Thank goodness, though. Okay. You were saying that this reminds you of things like Smash TV. It reminds me of Crystal Mines and Exodus, two unlicensed Color Dreams / Wisdom Tree games, which I have beat legit on the actual NES. So I guess, you know, that was almost kind of preparation for this. Those games are probably even more brutal in a way. They can be pretty ridiculous. And yeah, this reminds me a lot of those. The puzzle nature of it all. Whew. Alright, this can be the winning run if you know, RNG is on our side. It's unfortunate that it comes down to that, but it does. Okay, I'll take it. I really want to get the next one especially, but you know, I'll take that one. I won't complain about that one. I've never, I don't think, gotten it on like my first attempt before at an exit sign. Which corner? Oh, the best corner, because you don't have to get stopped by the floor panel. Okay. Suddenly, fortune is upon us. Now, if we can just get this quick, oh my gosh, we'll be in good shape for the next level. But I say that, and now look at this. Look at this. This is awful. This is a mess. A disaster. A disgrace. Half the time is gone. No. Ah. No, don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. No. Alright, well that is unfortunate. I won't count this out yet, but wow, that's unfortunate. If the exit sign is in the upper area, we still have a very good shot at victory here. Upper area. Yes! Yes! 966 health into this level. Yes! Yes! Okay. Here is the secret code we must enter. Hopefully for the last time. Leo, this is never gonna. I am so sorry. I'm so sorry to be keeping people up. E9BD, E9BD, RPFO, RPFO. Here we go. Alright, here comes the boss. We can just destroy this thing. There we go. Get these guys down here. No, how did that guy miss my weapon? I guess they disappear when they're not on screen? I figured it was just like a sprite limit thing. Okay. Okay, I did not mean to wake up both of them. So you kind of get a freebie with the vial there, because it puts them all back to sleep, which is fascinating. I'm missing. I should be counting how many hits it takes. If I had been smart, I would have done that. There's just something reassuring about knowing exactly how many hits a boss takes. Like, there can't be a faster way to do this, right? Oh! Oh! Oh, and I still forgot the count. I was just so excited. And it's lagging less now, which is actually kind of scary. Like, the boss did not have to take this many hits. Oh! It's coming at you so fast now. Okay, 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 okay. Okay, okay. Like, what the crap? Why doesn't the level just end after you beat the boss? Oh. Wow. So if you had bombs, still, you can clear those guys out. But like, look, those are enemy generators in the wall right there. Somehow you have to get down there and destroy those, and then like, how much more is there after that? Huh. That's crazy. Let me just see something here. Let's just see if I still got it. If I still got it, we'll keep going. If I don't, then I hate to disappoint. I really wanted to beat this tonight. I hope you can see that I didn't think that, that was going to happen. I didn't think the final level would be that. But then, I mean, there was no reason to not expect that either. Let's see here. 8xg. So I think the difficulty is too cheap. I think that with practice, I'll definitely get it. There comes a point where, am I pushing it? I really thought I could beat it tonight. It could be one of those things that, sleeping on it's the best medicine. I think that, and the thing I think is cheap is not the boss. I think that the boss was fine. I beat it just fine. Its attack pattern was easy enough to dodge, and it's time consuming, but like, I don't think the boss was a problem. I think the problem is that there are elements to this game that are random. And the randomness is not fun to deal with. When you're having a good run, and then you get to a situation like here where you really need that exit to get the health, but it is completely beyond your control whether or not you get the exit that you need. That's cheap. I think that's pretty cheap. But I don't think that anything about that final level was really cheap. I think it's just a matter of we didn't have the resources to beat it, so we need to get back there with the resources in order to beat it. And hopefully luck falls in our favor to be able to do that. But yeah, it's just ever reiterated, how important bombs are, and yet they are not really given to you too much in the later game. Same with food. It's what you bring with you that you have, pretty much. Where if you could, had an opportunity to actually replenish those sort of things at some point, it would go a long way. So to everyone who has spent their late night, watching some random guy on the internet play Gauntlet on a 30-year-old video game console, I greatly appreciate it. I hope that we can still, squeak out a winning run. Again, I'm shocked that it has taken this long. I don't know why I'm surprised. I mean, I seem so close. And I figured, you know, we'll stream it probably a couple hours at most. We'll get that exit, or we'll get that that ending. But I guess not. The game insists on being evil. Can this be the exit? This one, this one? No. Top left, maybe? No. Bottom... Nope. There it is. You know, I appreciate it all the same, no matter how many viewers there are. Even people will probably go back and, you know, watch this when it's up. I greatly appreciate it. And it's been a good test run for my new stream layout. Happy people are liking that. Alright, come on. Upper exit, upper exit. Okay, we have a chance. We have a chance. Go down, man. Go down. Come on, down. Down. Hey, every time I press down... No, he was going down every time I pressed down. 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 Yes! I don't know. Maybe there's some kind of connection there. I was pressing down on the D-pad and, like, not holding it, but actually pressing it. And he was moving down. So I don't know if that had some kind of connection or not, but... fascinating nonetheless. Okay, okay. You know, I'm always happy when I can consistently get back to a part in the game, and that was like right after that last attempt. I got right back to the end, so I consider that pretty good. So you can't defeat that blob with anything other than the bomb weapon, which like the full screen clear. And you want to save those. I think, yeah, we've, I think, gone over the reasons why that's very important. And otherwise, you know, there's no other way to get around it. So that's why, you know, if it moves out of the way for you instead of forcing you to use a bomb, it's very nice. E9BD, E9BD, RPFO, RPFO. Okay. Like, there's a bomb down there, but it's not worth trying to get that with the generators there. No way. And just like that, you know, I have pretty much no health. Like, is there not any items hidden anywhere? I cannot believe that they do not give you any health pickups whatsoever. Like, look at what you have to deal with over there. If I had another bomb, I could just get rid of those generators completely. That would be so nice. Okay. 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 You're on. You're on, game. I'm not ready to call it quits yet. Whoops. I must have done something wrong with the password. Again, this is one of like the weird games that actually has a soft reset combination, which is nice for when you do something like that. LK5. Two T2. XG. Wait. Now I'm the... What password did I enter? I somehow changed my character accidentally, which is a very fascinating thing to have done. And you wonder if that's, you know, if that would help. 8XG, 2T2. I wonder if the game is just glitching out at this point. It honestly wouldn't surprise me. That's my password. LK5, 2T2, 8X. That's very odd. You think it's gonna take one more hour? Ugh, I would hope not. Well, okay. It's okay, though. We can get to the next one fast enough that it doesn't matter too much. Oh, it's in the spot. Spot of good fortune, let's call it. Come on, the faster we get out of here, the better. Ooh, 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 very good. Okay. That gives us invincibility for a little bit in this level, which is very nice to have. Oh, wait, no, we're not invincible anymore. Oh, that was weird. Okay, upper. No! Ah, things were going so well. And I don't want to use bombs because those are so important for later. Like, look at it. I lost like 500 health because of that RNG. Ugh. It was such a good run. Ugh. Weird. Okay. I could swear I entered the password correctly last time and it changed my character, which was very strange. And I'm happy I have that on video because the video will prove I'm not going crazy at like 4 a.m. 4 a.m. will probably be when I call it quits, if not a little bit before. Although hopefully we can do it. We are getting so close, darn it. So close. LK5, 2T2, 8X. Gee, yeah, see, that's what I entered last? Oh, maybe I was just seeing things wrong. Which is which is more likely than you probably think at this time of night. Sorry that we weren't able to get a victory in time, Tuxedo Worth, but thank you so much for for joining the stream. I'm happy that you enjoyed what you saw, and we'll keep trying here. Hopefully we get it, but who knows, right? But I hope you have a wonderful night, and thanks again, and we'll see you in another stream. Wow. And there's that RNG, right? Like, Bah. Leo, yeah, thank you so much for sticking around. You may just be. But look at this. This run is not looking too shabby. Like, it's that moment where you're right there. You're so close. There's just pieces that have to fall into place, and you know, sometimes they don't. That is what I love about NES games, though, is that in order to beat them, it's like a work of art. You have to do, like, everything perfect in sequence, and if you pull it off, it looks so beautiful. But it takes practice to get to that point. You know, maybe there's someone out there who, like, their first try they'll do it. I don't know. I feel like I'm not too bad at this game. Like, I'm playing, just thinking about the moves I'm making. I'm like, you know, I don't think I'm being an amateur here. I think I'm actually, you know, doing pretty well. It's just not coming together at the right times. So I feel like a winning run is not far off. I think anyone, you know, who's been sticking with the stream can see that. It's just a matter of putting it all together, right? It's always easier said than done. Colt, thank you. Thank you for also sticking around. Whew. Here we go. Here we go again. E9B. E9B. D. R. P. F. O. Thank you, Leo. E9BD. E9BD. RPFO. RPFO. Here we go. Hey, it's kind of like stuck on the side there. I won't complain about that. I mean, it does take a while, I guess. That's interesting. I wonder why that happens. Huh. Ooh, wow. Okay. Okay, so each one takes about 80 hits. We saw the exit. You could see the exit. Wow. Wow. Oh my goodness. So close that time too. Ugh. This will probably be the last try, so whatever happens this time is what happens. Unfortunately, you know, it is what it is. I think we've put a good effort tonight, and man, I really hoped it would be better than that. But you have to understand what's coming up, and I guess that's why people use guides for retro games, right? Like, you have to know, all right, I need this many bombs, and I need to do this and that. And that makes a huge difference, I guess, and everything. And of course, you know, people, if you use save states too, that would take all the RNG out of it. But, you know, it's just par for the course, I guess, with NES games sometimes. It is what it is. Christian! Wow! Wow, I did not expect to see you at this time of the morning. Oh my goodness, welcome! Wish I could say welcome to the winning run, but that has been eluding us for the last few hours now. And what ended up being a much more difficult finale to Gauntlet on NES than I had been expecting. Wow, is like the final level. And like they don't give you any healing items. Like I don't think you see a healing item like again for the rest of the game after this point. Of course, you know, not including I don't know how I lost so much health there. Like other times I do that exact thing and I don't lose any health. And I do the same thing that time and it's like everything's hitting you. Anyway, I know I said it was the last run. It has to be like a last good run, obviously. Can't just end on a lame thing like that. It's funny because if this was like the other worlds and it allowed you to continue from like the last bonus game that you beat, do you know how much easier this would be? It's because we have to replay the earlier levels over and over again. And as I said, it's kind of cool when you do that because you realize just how much better you've gotten. Like if someone is crazy enough to watch the beginning of the stream and then compare it to, you know, how I'm playing now, I think it's better. I mean, probably part of it's probably, you know, the nights going on, exhaustion. The NES D-pad is also kind of like a cheese grater on your thumb, so I'm feeling that. But otherwise, you know, I think I've improved. I think. And like that's just RNG. There's nothing you can do about that. YouTube really sucks at letting you know when you go live. What time's it there? It's 3:50 a.m. here. And wow, really, like that's awful. So I figured you know, people get bell notifications and such. I figured, you know, that should work, but you always hear YouTube not doing the job it's supposed to do, so I guess I shouldn't be too surprised. But thank you for joining now. Sorry, you know, I didn't give more notice. That's the thing, retro gaming is very organic for me. It's not like, alright, I'm gonna sit down at 6 p.m. 3 weeks from now and play a retro game. It's just like, I play retro games when, you know, I feel like I'm in the mood for retro games, and I felt like streaming this one tonight, so unfortunately there wasn't really much notice to go along with that. But yeah, I never understand how people like plan their streams like weeks in advance. It's like, I want to play a game, I want to play it now, I don't want to schedule it for like, you know, a year later. You've been playing Gauntlet for 4 hours. What's Open Broadcaster say? I've been streaming for 4 hours. Yeah, 4 hours and 1 minute now. Exactly. Thank you for pointing that out. They used to send an emails. Yeah, like if they used to, you figure they should still. That's really unfortunate. I'm sure it won't be long before I stream again. And thank you so much, Christian, for checking out all my latest videos. I'm happy you're enjoying the unboxings of random retro stuff. It's been a lot of fun. And see, like, I could use a bomb to clear out some of these guys, but you need to save them all for the end. We've seen that, like, that last level is just walls of enemies after you've already thrown, like, 250 swords at a dragon. You still have to, like, like, I think that's the funniest part, is that in anyone's mind, that dragon boss is probably enough of a challenge for the last level, but the fact that they add in all this extra junk on top of it, just to make sure that even if you're successful in beating what, even, you know, I guess it's technically the boss of the game, it's the boss in the game, the only one, you know, you beat the boss of the game and then you can still die. It's every kid's nightmare, is dying after you beat a boss. And this game made sure you experienced that. But the next time that I get past the next bonus game will be officially the final try of the night. 'Cause I don't know what else to say. I don't think anyone can, you know, say we're a bunch of quitters. I think we put the effort in. I'm sad that we don't have the results to show for it. Because it feels like we're right there, but only so much you can do in one night, I guess. But to the 5 people who are still watching at 4 in the morning, thank you! I'm happy you're enjoying the stream. Christian, you always enjoy my content. You've been watching me since before I had to do that whole channel swap thing. Wow. That is a really long time ago. I did that channel swap in September of 2012. Over 10 years ago now. So thank you. You know, I always appreciate your support, and you're always so kind in the comments and, you know, chatting in the stream. So thank you. It's always really nice to see you. Okay. RNG, shine on me. Ooh, I was not expecting a good ending to that. Alright, this is the final run. Whatever happens now happens. So let's hope for the best. And so far, these guys have never been in the way all night. And now they're in the way. Come on, RNG, bottom left, bottom left, bottom left. No. Bottom right? It seems to be the bottom right a lot lately. No. Top right? No. It's always the last one I check. Always. So, probably next Tuesday. It seems I've gotten into a thing of uploading on Tuesday now. It's not going to be a console review. It's going to be something I had on my mind, and it's not because of an announcement that was recently made by Nintendo that I'm making this video. It was honestly something I was planning to do anyway, but it hilariously lines up with it, so you'll see next week. It's going to be looking at a game and something funny about it. Alright, here we go. Ugh. Okay, final level. For the final time tonight. Here we go. That's not the right password. That's the other password I use. E9BD. RPFO. You know, I realize I never really take any of these other paths. I wonder if there's anything worthwhile. Like, am I making a stupid decision by going down here? Like, there's a chest. And I don't really feel like opening a chest, though. I don't know. Like, none of this seems overly notable. Except the bomb, of course, but it's not worth dealing with 2 generators to try and get that. Okay. 75 it seems like. There's a part of me that's wondering if there's another exit. As I hit that panel, I'm curious if it unlocks anything else in the level. I think I'm gonna go try because I don't have the power to get through that final part. I don't. Whoa, it did open up a... What is this, though? So... I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I really don't know what to say. Like, what's with that part of the level, then? Thank you, Leo. Thanks for sticking around. But I think this is where we need to end. My goodness, 4 hours of Gauntlet on NES, and I didn't do it, but I'm so close. Oh. Wow. It's just one of those things you gotta sleep on. So with that, we're probably gonna finish. I am so sorry that we were not able to get a victory run. I don't know what this game wants. I really don't. I don't think that we've been doing a poor job. I just think that the game is asking a lot. Like, wow. Wow. So for everyone who stuck around, thank you so much. I hope it was just something fun to listen to. Help the night go by. And yeah, hopefully, the next time we stream, things can go better. But with that, thank you all for watching. Hope you enjoyed. And yeah, hope you continue to enjoy the content that I have coming in the future. So thanks, and have a wonderful night, everyone.